Yo, my people, I wanna do like the video, guys. Like the video, like the video, like the video. Subscribe, smash the like button. Smash the like button, guys. Guys, we're gonna talk about the Africa Cup of Nations, guys. So we will talk about the Africa Cup of Nations as Egypt has been dumped out of the tournament, and also Equatorial Guinea has also been dumped out of the tournament. Wow. We're also gonna talk about the Super Eagles of Nigeria. What are the chances of Nigeria winning the AFCON as we face Angola in the quarterfinal? And hopefully we win. We face either Mauritania or I believe Morocco, but it's delicately poised for me though. Right, Egypt out and the high scoring team in the in Equatorial Guinea too are out. We're gonna talk about the team. Like the video, like the video, like the video. Subscribe, smash the like button, smash the like button, like that video, guys. Like the video, get the likes up, guys. Get the likes up, get African likes up. Like that video, guys. My people, like the video. Subscribe, smash the like button, like the video, guys. Like the video, subscribe, smash the like button. Like that freaking video, guys. Like the video, subscribe, smash the like button, guys. My people, yeah, make we move. It's AFCON. AFCON we talk about. Let's go, my people. AFCON, my people. Let's see. Yo, my people, I wanna then like the video, guys. Like the video, subscribe, smash the like button, get African likes up, guys. Guys, for me, this has been the best tournament I've ever seen. I know I watched the 2019 tournament in AFCON, but this tournament has been superb. From the VAR to the referee to everything to the entertainment, it's been superb, and I can't even fault it how happy I am watching the AFCON because this is the best. And we always say that as an African, you have to dominate your competition. If you can't win the World Cup, at least win AFCON. Dominate, let people respect you. And if you can dominate that, I think you will get more respect and more accolade in that aspect for me. And we're going to talk about Equatorial Guinea. We're going to talk about Egypt. We're going to talk about the Nigeria chances in this AFCON. But overall, I'm impressed with what I've been watching, and I can't fault it more. But firstly, I want to talk about Egypt because I watched the golden era of Egypt from Hassan Trezeguet to Ahmed Hassan to Abu Treka and co. And when we had a discussion about Mohamed Salah, we talked about Abu Treka. People say Abu Treka doesn't play for big leagues. He only plays for the, I think, Egyptian league. So we can't talk about him more because Salah plays for Liverpool. And I'm like, Abu Treka was among the Egyptian team that won the AFCON back to back. He has a name. Mohamed Salah has not won an AFCON. Even Sadio Mane has won it. So even if Salah retired now, what is going to be his legacy in international level? 0 trophies. But for club level, he's won something for club. But for country, 0. So that has to be an asterisk in that discussion where we have to have that discussion in terms of Salah, because people talk about Abu Treka. Abu Treka did that. He won them the trophy. I watched Abu Treka growing up, won Egypt the African Cup of Nations. So people giving Salah pass doesn't make sense to me because in the 2019 he lost the AFCON to Senegal in the final, And even in that tournament, they were trash. And what is even annoying about this Egypt, they thought the penalty is their birthright. They can just do whatever they want. That match was abysmal. And they even thought their penalty was their and that penalty they even thought their birthright, they even lost it. I'm like, this team is just beyond joke. It's beyond joke completely. From top to bottom. Will Salah retire? I don't know if he's gonna retire. It's left to him. In terms of the national level, when people started calling Salah, I don't want to hear Salah in the national level anymore. He hasn't performed in the national level. When they talk about he did not perform in the national level. And shout out to Guinea, because I did not believe Guinea would beat Equatorial, because Equatorial Guinea has the best top scorer in the league right now, in the tournament right now, and they've been knocked out already in the quarterfinal. So for Guinea to knock out Equatorial Guinea in the 97 minutes, what was wow for me. I cannot believe it. In as much as they missed the penalty, I cannot believe they lost. But this tournament has showed us that in as much as people can prove to favor, right, if you have your chances and you do not take your chances, you're gonna get knocked. It's not even about tactics. It's all about the matchup. Take your chances, and as long as you take your chances, you should be fine. Tomorrow match is gonna be interesting. Cape Verde and Mauritania, Morocco, and I think Morocco and South Africa. Then Tuesday, I think Tuesday is gonna be the big one. So it's gonna be interesting before the Friday quarterfinal. This tournament is shaping up to be the best in the world, and I cannot wait. Wow, what a tournament, man. What a tournament. Abdul, firstly, give me your take on Egypt. How surprised were you for them to get knocked out by DR Congo? Both of them did not even score one goal in this tournament at all. So it's like they didn't even get a window in this tournament. Both of them were just lackluster, abysmal, and poor in this tournament. Your take on it?
Big up. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. I can hear you. Yes, I can hear you.
Yeah. So I'm not surprised with the result. This AFCON has just been like that. As I've said in our group chats, this is one of the best AFCON I've seen or I've witnessed. But and okay, there might be a better footballing side than Democratic Republic, but that's the nature of the tournament. It's tournament football, and it's all about winning. It's not really about playing per se.
Yeah.
So I wasn't really surprised, really. The only thing is, I thought when it went to penalties, Egypt have more tournament experience.
Egypt thought it's a bet right because they've won the penalty before, so they thought it's their bet right. They can do whatever they want to do. Those stupid teams.
So I thought they were going to go through when it went to penalties, really, but it seems Congo were also ready. So I'm quite happy for Congo because I was kind of like supporting them.
I think is it their first quarterfinal? I think it should be their first.
I don't know, but they haven't really been. They are not really big hitters when it comes to AFCON football.
Yep.
I mean, they participate a lot, but they're not really big hitters or one of those countries we have to be scared of. But I'm scared of every team in this AFCON. If you go and play if you think you're a big club, a big team, and you go and play with some of this, no team, no small team respect any other team. There's no respect in this AFCON.
No.
If you don't turn up, you're going to be sent packing.
Yeah, I agree.
So basically, that's what's happened.
I agree.
The game was okay. It was fairly balanced. Each team was trying to win, was doing a lot of forward play. But, Congo carries the day, so you have to congratulate Congo and just wait for what's going to happen in the quarterfinal. And they're going to play Guinea.
Between Guinea and DR Congo.
So what
because nobody gave those two teams, nobody gave them a chance. No one gave them a chance.
Exactly. So,
the highest scoring team also in Equatorial Guinea are getting, oh my God, they were knocked out today.
Yeah, so that's a 50-50 chance for them. Guinea and Democratic Republic of Congo.
Yeah.
It's a 50-50 game. So, and if you look at it, And if you look at those two teams on paper, it means one of them is going to the semi-final.
Yeah, wow, what a turnaround.
So that's a big progress for either side.
Yeah,
It's big progression for them, for their football.
yeah, it
So
is.
another interesting clash.
Mm-hmm.
That's AFCON football for you. That's why I like AFCON football, because it seems all the teams have a good chance.
Mm-hmm.
And I was quite sad because I thought up till now Equatorial Guinea are actually the best team so far.
I don't think for you to. I don't think being the best thing for me. I collect more to this AFCON. I just think just get it done. GID, get it done
No,
and
no,
move
no.
out.
I mean, based on the performance on on the tournament,
Yeah, it's
they've
not
been
about scoring high
the
scoring goal, because when you score high, you score. What if you get into the round of 16? You can't score because
yeah,
since you're
yeah.
gonna change your level when it comes to
No, no,
knockout.
they were unlucky with the red card today.
Mm-hmm. I
That's the
agree.
problem. They were unlucky with the red card.
I agree.
So
But that
that's
was a rubbish tackle. That was a stupid tackle. You can't tackle like that when you have VR. No, you can't do that because you're gonna get it. You're gonna get a red card for that.
oh, no, 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 no. But Guinea missed that penalty.
Yeah, they made the Equatorial Guinea miss penalty. Yes.
Yeah, so it wasn't really the penalty that did them. I think it was the red card. They got a red card today, didn't they? They
Yes,
played
they
with
did.
10 men.
Yes.
Yeah. So it's going out to 10 men that actually did them today, unfortunately.
Mm-hmm.
If there had been 11-11 on the pitch, I don't think Guinea would have been able to match them,
Yeah.
because they're a better team than Guinea. And Guinea was just lucky at the end of the game. They almost pushed Guinea to the finish line.
The finish like they scored in 97 minutes and 50 something seconds.
Yeah, they were unlucky.
And I think what this tournament has taught me is you don't need to be playing free flowing football. You don't need to play that foot. Just score one goal
No,
or two goals and defend. You win it.
I think the problem most of you are making is you're looking at this tournament through the prism of European football
Yeah.
and Champions League football, but there's different ways you can play football, you know. And what always said is, if you're an African team, then play African football. If you're South American team, play South American football. I mean, anytime you're watching Brazil play football, your mind is expecting something.
You know this, yeah, you know Samba
You know
football.
what I mean? You know it's going to they are going to be you want to watch skillful football,
Yeah.
because that's the football they grew up with. You know,
I know.
but when you see them play European football, then you don't really get impressed, and other teams know how to like actually combat them.
Yeah.
You know, so one thing that impressed me most with this AFCON is they were actually playing, majority of the teams were playing African football,
Yeah.
and the teams that were trying to play European football, that's the teams that they were finding it difficult to compete to some extent.
Yeah.
So that's one thing. So you have to be careful when you say like, oh, they didn't do this and that and that and this. You know, because football can be played in different ways.
It can, yeah.
You know, so you have to look at the football with like through the right prism and understand like how these people are playing their football. You know, AFCON football is base power and power.
Yeah. You have to be physical.
Exactly.
And I
It's
think
base.
I don't think sometimes tactics work when it comes to AFCON. I don't think so.
No, it works. It works, but depends on the input. You get my point?
Yeah,
So
because the reason I said that,
like,
sorry to cut, the reason I said that is because if we're gonna come to Nigeria, because if you look at our Nigerian match in the first match, we play a back four, and people were criticizing the manager was like, before the AFCON started in the friendly match in the round of 16 in the quarter, that he has been training with the back three, that people need to just calm down. So when the players that get injured, so it gave him the chance to switch to a back three where he knows that is because of the player he has. That is his preferred formation. People are like, why don't you play a back four and support
See, I
Osimhen?
don't really pay attention to all of those guys because majority of those guys, like 90% of them, they've been used to watching European football, Champions League football, football, European League, Premier League. So this is the way they read football.
Yeah.
So that's how they're going to analyze football. You get it? But me, I know that when we used to champion Nigerian football, when we used to think Nigerian football was actually on the top, okay, the nature or the DNA or the philosophy then was like you defend very well and you play wing players. You get it? If not until the time of maybe them Okocha and Kano, that era. Before, when we watch our Nigerian, the players we used to be excited to watch was always the wingers.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It used to be like our superstars used to be the wingers, them Shegun Degbami, them Humphrey Dobo, them Wole Adegbami, them
all of them, yes.
Friday Elaho.
Friday Elaho, this kind of players.
It used to be our wingers that used to
exactly.
It used to be our wingers we used to look up to them as the talents. It was later that when their Kanu came that used to be started, them Okocha came, that we used to think like, oh, we used to start looking forward to, this kind our midfielders as the special players. Before it used to be our wingers. In them days, it used to be like the wingers and how the wingers are going to perform.
Yeah.
So the times when we used to dominate football, it used to be like defend well and use our wingers to attack.
Yeah.
Okay. So then we used to have defenders like Christian Chuku. We used to have defenders like I can't remember. There's one defender we used to call Minister of Defense. Then it was like no go area. Once it's on the pitch, nobody's going to play past him.
Yeah, good.
So and remember like before the World Cup when we were talking about Senegal going to the last World Cup, we were like having that discussion that you have to go and play either AFCON football or African football.
Yeah.
This is how you will excel. And then if you have the talent, then that's a bonus for you. Okay? Because that's the football other people might not be used to playing.
Yeah.
That will sort of like disrupt their own play. The same way Brazilian football, we expect skillful players, we expect dynamic players, we expect talented players. When we don't see those type of players, we feel like we're not watching Brazilian team. When people start seeing people like Martinelli, they're like, what? Is this guy Brazilian? You know what I mean? Because we have an expectation when we watch this kind of team. So you have to play your own football. And that's why I'm so happy in this AFCON that most of the team, they're playing AFCON African football.
Yeah.
It's pace, power, and power. If you don't have it, they don't respect anybody. If you don't have it, well, good luck to you.
I agree. Because if you look at the tournament, the way people talk about AFCON, people doesn't get AFCON that much, but it's a tournament as an African, you have to like take very serious. When you look at the Euro, the Copa, I don't think Copa America and Euro is as entertaining as the AFCON for me because yes, you want to talk about the best player Ronaldo and Lionel Messi in Copa America, but is it really entertaining than the AFCON? I don't think so. The excitement, the drum, the scene.
What do you call it again? Copa America. If Copa America tournament, they are playing South American football.
Yeah.
They are playing football that is unique to them. Then you will enjoy it. But if you look at the South American team and then it looks like you're watching Spain or you're watching Germany or Holland, what's the difference then?
Yeah.
You get it? So why am I supposed to be excited?
Yeah, because if you look at the Euro now, you're going to be watching like team like Slovakia, Slovenia.
Exactly. And I'm watching Peru. They're playing the same like Bolivia.
Norway.
Peru and Uruguay. And
with due respect to Ukraine, Sweden and co. It's not going to excite me because the big names, you have to watch the big names like France, England, Portugal, this kind of team. You have to watch the kind of big names. You have to watch the big player play. But in Copa America now, Brazil, Argentina, this kind of stuff, it will entice you more. Be like, am I really? But look at the AFCON. You should know it's AFCON African because some of the players are there. So is this player really playing for this club? Okay, interesting because you know the drum, the excitement, the happiness and co. It's even making more entertaining because it's Africa Cup of Nations.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's AFCON. And whether people like it or not, there's nothing people can do about it. The club cannot do anything because African Cup of Nations is a tradition where the club have to release players. They have nothing to do. They can't do anything. Have to release their player.
No, that's not a big deal. You know, how many weeks have they got to lose their players? Just a few weeks.
No, 1 month.
It's not.
A month.
Is that not for teams that get to the last round?
Yeah.
Yeah. Like if for example now, if Mo Salah was with Egypt, then he'll be going back to Liverpool.
Yeah. He's even better
so
than
they'll get him back. They'll get him back early. So people like Al Neni, Arsenal will get him back early enough.
Yeah.
You know, so they're only going to lose some of these players for like a few weeks, really.
Yeah. I agree. So, but for me, I've been very impressed with this AFCON though, because this AFCON hasn't disappointed in terms of the intensity, the excitement, the joy hasn't disappointed, and even the team that finished top of the table, that scored a lot of goals, are the one getting knocked out. I'm like, wow. Like it's interesting. See, I will not be surprised if Cape Verde and Equatorial Guinea that scored the most goals, and even Senegal. I won't be surprised if those three teams get knocked out. I will not be surprised.
That Cape Verde is scaring me, man.
Cape Verde, Equatorial Guinea scored the most goals, and Senegal. Will I be surprised if they get knocked out? I will not be surprised. I won't be.
Yeah, I won't be surprised.
But I will not be surprised. It's AFCON.
What's his name? That baby. That guy can take a shot from anywhere on the pitch. He's not scared to take a shot from anywhere.
The entertaining game I want to watch now is Senegal versus the host nation, because now the host nation has been given one more chance to redeem themselves.
That's tomorrow now.
Yeah, is it tomorrow or next tomorrow? I think that's tomorrow. Let me see.
No, it's on Monday. Is it Monday or Tuesday?
It's Monday. Let me see. I think it's Monday.
I think somebody said it's Monday. I can't remember.
So let me see. I think that they will be given chance to redeem themselves. They have to, for me, they have to redeem themselves. If not, they'll be in serious trouble.
Man, but a team that was smashed.
Yeah, it's tomorrow. So Cape Verde and Mauritania play first. Then Ivory Coast and Senegal. Then on Tuesday, Mali, Burkina Faso, and Morocco, South Africa on Tuesday.
That's a game. That tomorrow's game is a game to look forward to, man. Because anything can happen.
Yeah, anything. Like, this tournament has been the best for me when it comes to everything. When you look at the permutation and combination.
Which team actually hired a new coach?
Is
it Cote d'Ivoire that brought in somebody to help them?
No, I think it's the assistant coach, because their head coach has resigned from national team. The head coach resigned.
Cote d'Ivoire's head coach?
Yes, yeah. His assistant coach that is taking over.
Okay, why do you think that guy is in the stadium? Is in Cote d'Ivoire? That's a French guy.
Ooh.
That French former coach. I can't remember his name.
Adi Renard. Because Algeria wanted to get
No, it's not Renard. It's not Renard. That French coach that took them to 2010 World Cup.
Who was that?
The French coach that took them to 2010 World Cup.
You mean Ivory Coast?
No, that took France to 2010 World Cup. That they had a lot of problem with him.
Who was the man? 2010 World Cup.
That guy that had problem with Anelka.
Oh, is it?
I can't remember his name.
What's his name? I've forgotten his name.
Yeah, that guy was in the stadium yesterday.
Mm-hmm. I forgot it. You know those teams like France and other teams. Some of them are from Africa, but it's because of they didn't see it, because maybe they didn't like African football very well. That was why they chose like country team. Because today I was seeing Noni, Leslie Gochukwu liking Nigeria being in the quarterfinal. Those are the players we need in the national team.
What I'm saying is,
I was arguing with Kim Black that if I'm gonna tell between Chukwueze and Noni, I'm picking Noni ahead of Chukwueze, because Chukwueze the end product is 0.
What's Noni gonna do?
None is. I think none is for me. It will be. I will take him to ahead of Chukwueze for me.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, can Noni play AFCON football?
I think you can. Yeah, you can.
But we don't know. He's never tried it before.
Exactly. So there have to be a chance in 2025.
No,
That
no,
is
no,
the
no.
aim for me.
We don't want
In
to risk it, man.
I do.
Let
Next
him
year
go and
in
play for who he
2025.
wants to go
Next
play
year is
for.
the aim, though. Because by January next year, with AFCON start next year in 2025 in Morocco.
See, what I'm saying is, Abdullah, why do you want all these players that don't want to play for you? You don't have to go beg players. Then they wouldn't
They
want if
won't take it
Faraji ball
serious.
now.
That's true, though.
You know,
They won't take it.
Lookman, right from time Lookman wanted to play for Nigeria because
Mm-hmm.
he chose to represent Nigeria from a
Yeah,
very early
smart the like
age.
button, guys. Smart the like button. Yes, I agree.
You know, he could have like waited a bit, but he chose his Lookman is only 24.
I think it's 25, 20, something like that. 24, 25.
No, I think it's 24. I think I checked yesterday.
Let me check his age. I think
So
it's 25.
he could have waited. Um, Iwobi could have waited. Iwobi started playing for Arsene Wenger at the age of 20. He had the talent.
Okay. The one is
You
26.
see?
It's 26.
No,
October
no,
20.
he's not. He's not. That's not what I
It's
saw
26.
yesterday.
It's 26. I'm not joking. It's 26. I just check it now. The one is 26. Yeah, it clocked 26 this last year.
No, but what I'm saying is, these guys voluntarily like chose to play
For
for
Nigeria.
Nigeria.
And you
You know
can
what I mean?
see AFCON football is used to AFCON football because now
The same thing with Iwobi and the same thing with Olai now.
mm-hmm.
You get it? So these guys chose like from an early age where they could have waited.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they could have waited, but they chose from an early age to actually represent.
Nigeria.
When
Yeah.
you go and like start
Maybe
persuading
someone
people,
like Noni and Leslie can. Sometimes if you don't try stuff, you will know. You won't understand. Maybe when they play AFCON in 2025, maybe they will understand.
no,
Maybe.
you see, you don't want to fall into that trap where you're trying to convince somebody or
Yeah, I
persuade
agree.
somebody.
I agree.
You know, once you start
Because for me,
persuading
I
them,
don't see them. I don't see Leslie Gochuku getting into France national team. I don't see Noni playing for Gary Southgate. It's over. I don't see him even go to the national team.
so
Where does he play
so
there?
so the thing is, if you don't see them playing, right? Why should that be our problem? Why should that be my problem? You decide to play for your country and to wait, and you weren't successful. So then you want to choose me as a second. Why would we even go for all these guys? Do you know how many strikers we have?
A lot of striker, a lot.
Exactly. So why do we have to go for people who persuade them because of what?
That's true though.
You know, this is serious football, man.
Mm-hmm.
It's only AFCON that we can only win. And
Yeah.
you don't need these guys to win AFCON. Huh? Going to the World Cup, we're just making up the numbers for the Jamboree and showcase
Because World Cup is more
ourselves.
difficult to win because it's a
No, you're not going
very,
to win the
very,
World Cup.
very, very difficult tournament.
Yeah, you're not going to win the World Cup if you don't really develop your local league per se.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You know, except you're blessed like people like Brazil.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
So, but the thing is,
But
okay,
are
so
you
why?
surprised about Egypt? Because I know you watched the Abutreka's era. Because this is the comparison now. People try to cover up with Mohamed Salah because African football. I'm like, I watch Abutreka play. I watch Ahmed Trezeguet play for Egypt. Those people won them the African Cup of Nations back to back. Egypt are the most successful team. They have 7. So for them for a team like Abutreka to win, and people because he didn't play for big names in Europe, you can't put him on the level of. So I'm like, he won it. Salah hasn't won anything internationally. Even if he retired, it's gonna be on his resume. Do you win AFCON? No, no.
Yeah, I was quite surprised when I heard that he hasn't won the AFCON.
He hasn't won it. And people keep giving him. I'm like, why are you giving him excuse? Why? Why the excuse? Because this Egypt team are trash. That for me, they are trash. None. They're very they're useless team. They're very useless team. They're trash. They're trash, man. I was looking at them today. The way they are playing was annoying. I'm like, why are Egypt playing like this? What is going on? This team is trash,
Yeah,
man.
yeah, but the thing is, that's how international football is sometimes. Sometimes you kind of go down where you don't have the talent. and sometimes you have the talent, and then you're able to cope.
I don't know why I don't know why people are putting them as favorite. Even with Salah, they are not favorite for me.
No, because of what? Because of their history now. So people are just pushing them to be like one of the favorites. But over the past few years, maybe in the past 8 years, they've not been really up there per se, as a top team. And it's kind of expected because the group of players they had then, the talents they had then, all of them have retired. So they need new sets of talents.
Yeah, I
And
agree.
the current talents they have, they are not really, their level is not really up there like that. Especially when you remove Salah.
Yeah,
So
because people start to say Salah. I'm like, I watch Abutreka play, and I know how good of a player Abutreka is. So if you can tell Abutreka won Africa Cup of Nations back to back, I expect Salah to do it. In as much as I don't think this Egypt team is as good enough as I think they are. Yes, they have been a trust team, but Mohamed Salah is a superior player than those teams. So I expect him to be the dominant. Even when Salah plays, this team isn't even become trash. This team become trash already. With Salah, they are trash. Without him, they are trash. They are trash. Today, they were very, very lucky for that penalty that they give them in the first time because that was very soft penalty. It was very soft. That was a soft penalty for me. Very soft. As a defender, I want to head the ball and my hand hit you on the face. What do the referee want me to do? Should I head the ball and do like this? I can't be doing like this heading the ball. I have to head the ball with my hand. So I don't know what the referee wants the defenders to do. And you give that as a penalty. It's confusing to me. But again, I look at the team, I'm like, this Egypt team is trash, man. They are trash. Very, very abysmal team. Let's talk about I want to talk about the Equatorial deal because Abdul, we were here in the group stage. They were beating team Woto Woto. They drew to Nigeria. They beat Ivory Coast Woto Woto, right? 4-0. Who did they beat again? I think they beat Guinea 3-0. People were like, Equatorial Guinea. I'm like, I'm not sure because you can win group stage, yes. When it comes to knockout stage, you have to because knockout stage when you're beaten, you go to your house straightforward. No time to waste. So you can win as much point as you want in the group stage, as many goals as you want. But if you don't get it right in the quarterfinal or round of 16, you're gonna get beaten. So were you surprised for them being knocked out today, or they were just unlucky?
man, I think they were unlucky because they played with 10 men, don't they?
Yeah.
So
They didn't start the
that
game with 10 men. They ended the game with 10 men though.
yeah, I know. Yeah, they end the game with 10 men. But when
And
did
they
they
had the
get
chance
to?
to win it with the penalty.
Yeah, they had the chance to win it with a penalty. So I think it was a combination of luck,
Yeah.
really, and it was just luck and luck because I don't think Guinea would have stopped them if they hadn't gone to 10 men. I don't think Guinea would have stopped them. I don't think
Because
Guinea
for
had
me, in the first half, after the penalty, Guinea had a lot of chances when they brought on Gurasi. They had a lot of chances. When they brought on Abe Keita, they had a lot of chances. And I think if the game go to extra time, I think Guinea will beat them because Guinea had more clear-cut chances than Equatorial Guinea. Because Guinea were playing with more intention, more precision, more determination to win that game. And
yeah, Guinea was dominating them, but they weren't creating clear cut chances really like that. They are just dominating them like with their play. So they had more possession, but it wasn't really that they were creating and they were missing chance after chance after chance. They were just had more possession, and it's understandable because you're playing against a team that is that is one down.
yeah,
You know, and Equatorial Guinea were unlucky because they were supposed to score that penalty.
yeah, I
So
agree.
let's say for example they scored that penalty,
Yeah,
it will have turned out to be, I believe, it will turn out to be a different game.
possibly it might end up in 1-1, then they go to extra time. It's possible.
Yeah,
possible.
So,
But again,
something like that.
AFCON have taught us something, which for me, especially means do not underrate anything. Don't. Don't underrate anything. Play the game at as it is coming up. Just play the game as it is. Don't change anything. Don't underrate anything, because if you underrate anything, you're gonna get the surprise of
You're
your
gonna get
entire life.
trouble. Yeah.
You will. And like I said again, I will not be surprised if Cape Verde and Senegal get knocked out. They are and even Morocco, if they get knocked out, because they are the most dominating teams in AFCON right now.
So what do you think? What do you think we should expect from tomorrow's game, Cote d'Ivoire, Senegal?
For me,
I mean, you can't just. I mean, do you think we should write Senegal? I'm sorry, Cote d'Ivoire off just because
I'm
they
not writing
conceded?
Cote d'Ivoire off, but my problem with Cote d'Ivoire is, in as much as they have that midfield, I'm not convinced with their attack. And if you look at Senegal has the best attack for me right now in terms of African football. They can bench Mane and bring on players who can even play much better than Mane. So they have the best at midfield, and also they have very good defense also too. So if I'm doing match to match, Ivory Coast has been given the last opportunity to win. And if they don't win tomorrow, for me, I don't know when they're gonna win again. I don't know when. They have been given. They've been given second chance
You
to
think
redeem themselves.
you think with the new hope
Yeah,
and then playing at home
that could help.
and
For
with
me,
the
it's two
fans,
things. It's positive and negative for me. The reason I say because of the way Ivory Coast play, the stupid eye line they play will give more chances to Senegal. Senegal are clinical, very clinical.
why are they playing highlight anyway? A rubbish
I don't
team.
know. You are playing highlight in Nations Cup. I'm confused. I'm confused, man. And
A rubbish
Senegal
team.
are clinical. They are very clinical.
Yeah, they are the most clinical team.
Yeah, they are the most clinical team in this AFCON.
I think that's where they have the edge.
Yeah,
But
when you see Seko Fofana shooting, Sangare shooting from midfield, I'm like, what's going on here?
the thing is, when you have a rubbish team and you know you're rubbish and you're playing highlight, do you think you're PSG?
Because the way they play against Equatorial Guinea, I'm like, why are you playing Ireland against Equatorial Guinea? Why? Because you're gonna give those people chances to just stand there and kill
But the
you.
thing is,
And if they do the same thing against Senegal, Senegal with a smart with it. Senegal will finish there.
no, but
Senegal
but the thing is, who goes to AFCON in that harsh weather and you're playing highlight? They will destroy you.
and they are the host nation. They are the host nation. It's even confusing. I'm like,
Seko Fofana still thinks it's in France, man.
I am even confused, man. I'm confused. You are playing highline, and you are the host nation. I've never had that in my life before.
No, Abdullah, who plays highline inside heat?
I'm confused. Even when we played them, if not for our brainless idiot players, they were too selfish for me. We should have been Senegal. We should have been Ivory Coast for like 4 or 5.
Osimhen had a lot of chances now.
Osimhen
had a lot of chances.
Chukwueze can't use his right foot. Moses Simon nowhere to be found.
Yeah. We had
plethora of chances. We could not convert it.
We had a lot of chances in that game. So
but we're not able to convert it.
Yeah, we didn't finish those chances.
So, and the way that I'm like, why is Ivory Coast playing? And I don't think they will change the way they play because it is in their idea. I don't think they will change the way they play. For me, I don't think so. And if you play like that to Senegal, you are telling Senegal, even in as much as they are at home, Abdul, ball is ball. Football is football. Let's play football. And I keep telling people again, Senegal is the most clinical team in AFCON. The way for you to beat Senegal is a team you didn't even expect to beat Senegal, like Mauritania, like maybe like DR Congo or Guinea. That is the team that will beat Senegal.
A team that can beat Senegal is a team that plays like Nigeria, where you are very solid in the defense.
Yeah.
You know,
and you frustrate them.
Exactly. Your defense, you're very organized defensively.
Mm-hmm.
You're playing 5 at the back.
Mm-hmm.
You know, okay, where do you want pass now?
Mm-hmm.
You know, so if you play like that, and if you're Cote d'Ivoire,
Mm-hmm.
you don't, you will not have brain. You don't. It means you don't have brain. If you go and play in Senegal, and you're trying to play like Senegal, Senegal was score 7.
Seven, I'll do seven. So tomorrow, see, tomorrow I'll just be laughing because you're gonna be playing highlight. Yeah, the host nation. You're gonna be because it's gonna be a full stadium tomorrow, and everybody knows Senegal are they are the favorites. Senegal knows, and they also say doesn't even care. He just gonna put his team down there and go and play your football. That's it. And they have the most experienced they have the most experienced team in that tournament. Couple of the team that won the under 17 and under 20 Nations Cup.
Who's their striker?
Um,
Who's Cote d'Ivoire striker in that team?
I'm forgetting his name. I think he plays for Florentina, if I'm not
Okay.
mistaken. So, even see the most annoying part about it is you brought in Sebastian Ale, is injured in the
Okay.
tournament. With Zaha, a difference maker, you didn't bring him because of attitude problem. Then you are bringing Jeremy Boga and Nicolas Pepe. Abdul,
Okay,
please
okay,
help me out too.
okay. Boga is playing for them.
Yeah, Jeremy Boga and Nicolas Pepe,
Pepe,
what not been even informed.
Pepe is playing for them.
Yeah, Zaha is informed. You didn't bring him because of
No,
attitude
but
problem.
but Zaha, you don't want people like Zaha in the team. Man. Zaha has a lot of. He's always complaining and moaning all the time. He's saying
No,
this and saying that.
based on the report, Zaha told them it's gonna come to the Ivory Coast maybe 3 days before tournament because he was having a problem in terms of one the flight, having a problem with Galatasaray were reluctant to release him early because they have a lot of matches to play. So they told Ivory Coast it's gonna come in 3 days before the tournament. It might not start, but I think it should be in the second match. You get what I'm saying? But
Yeah,
Ivory Coast was like
but the
no.
thing is, you see that is why you have to be careful. Okay, some of these players, they sort of just want to be like a tourist, like tourist players.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like players that want people to give them the when they go and play for their national team,
Mm-hmm.
they expect the national team to give them the best accommodation, to
Mm-hmm.
give them the best treatment, to get and all these things.
Mm-hmm.
Um, when you are playing for your country, it should just be commitment to your country. Like, what can you do for your country? It's like
Yeah.
it should be like your contribution to the country, your country, not
Mm-hmm.
like, oh, what can you get, or they're not treating you right, or like, oh, the hotel rooms are not good, whatever, whatever. I mean, for goodness sake, man, where did you come from? You're talking as if you come from you live in Buckingham Palace in London,
Mm-hmm.
and he's always complaining, oh, he doesn't have privacy anytime he goes there, whatever, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
What kind of privacy do you want?
Because I'm looking at this, I'm looking at the attack in this Ivory Coast team. For me, they don't have a difference maker. They don't have a difference maker at all. In attack, no difference maker.
They have.
They have, they have, they have,
Who is
yeah.
their striker again? Who is their striker
I
again?
don't even know this. I think they play
Because
for Florentina.
I can't even remember who is their striker. But
If you look at their midfield,
so their
Ibrahim
midfield, apart
Sangari,
from
Seko Fafana,
okay,
and then what's his name of this guy? This blue eyes friend, what's his name? Frank Kessié. Out of those
okay,
midfielder,
yeah.
apart from those midfielder, in that
But
attack,
but Frank Kessié plays for he plays in Saudi now.
yeah, but
No,
in that
but
midfield, apart from that midfield, in the attack, that attack is trash. That attack is trash.
you know what?
I
They
because
should,
attack is trash. It's trash.
no, they should play defensive football tomorrow. If they don't play
Abdul,
defensive football,
they
they're
won't change
gonna
their
have
philosophy.
problem.
They won't. They won't.
Home game, home nation.
They won't. They won't change their philosophy because that is how they play. And I'm asking myself, if you get beaten 4-0 by Equatorial Guinea, who doesn't have a name, who doesn't have that real name, then something's going on because for you to concede 4, not even 1 goal, I'll do 4. 4. We need to have a serious conversation about it because I'm like, why are you playing high line in AFCON? You are the host nation. It's confusing to me. It is.
If they don't play defensive tomorrow, then they haven't learned. They haven't learned. Then they're going to get trashed again. You know what I mean? So I'm looking forward to that game. I was thinking maybe it was Tuesday,
No, it's
but
tomorrow.
it's tomorrow.
Yeah,
Oh,
Mali Burkina
I
Faso
can't,
play on Tuesday.
I
Tomorrow.
can't wait, man. I can't miss that game. Seriously.
Mm-hmm. It's gonna for me. It's gonna be it's gonna be a big match tomorrow because it will be physical. And you know what makes me laugh is what makes me laugh is the way Ivory Coast play. They play into Senegal's hand in terms of the way they defend because their defenders are very young. This
They're not.
Sporting Lisbon guy, Odumati and then Indika that plays for AS Roma, they do have enough experience in that defense where they can hold on Sadio Mane, Ismaila Sanko. It's gonna be because that's pace for pace. It's gonna be difficult to do that because that's a pace for pace. And if you look at Senegal backline, they have Koulibaly is the backline. There's an experience there. Abdou Diallo that is there. So there's Idrissa Ganagay in the midfield. Mentalis Mendy, who plays for Leicester City, is in the midfield. Sekou Kouyaté is there. So they have midfield that they have an experienced midfielder, an experienced defender. An attacker is experienced too. Now tell me, why won't you put them as well? Because they're defending champion.
Look, if they go make any funny mistake, Sadio Mane might score a hat trick too.
Yeah, Yusuf, I agree. Yusuf Adebayo, I agree. Shout out to your brother. Yes, I because the assistant coach is the one coaching them tomorrow. But for me, I don't think they'll change the way they play. They might change it.
So that's why I think that's why they brought in that guy to help their team. That former French manager, I can't remember his name. I think that's why they brought him in to.
2010.
I'm so yeah. I keep forgetting his name. I think that's why they brought him in to actually help the team, not to be the coach, but maybe help the team. That's what I'm suspecting. I might be wrong.
We'll see how tomorrow pans out. We'll see. But the way Senegal play for me, you play into Senegal's hand because Senegal are clinical. No, Ghana declined it. He didn't join them.
No, it's not Hervé Renard. Hervé Renard is the guy that took Saudi to the World Cup.
Yeah, is the current French the French national team ladies.
Yeah. It's not Hervé Renard.
Hervé Renard did not accept the job. He did not accept the job. Hervé Renard that declined the job.
I mean, who accepts a job in the middle of a tournament?
No, they wanted to loan him to help them for the entire tournament.
Oh, okay, so they want somebody to blame.
Yeah, they want to loan him.
They didn't take him at the start of the tournament.
Now they're taking him now.
Now they want to take him. They want to loan him. They're mad.
Joan, how you doing, brother?
Hello, Adio.
How you
doing? Big up, man.
The link you gave me yesterday worked because I was having trouble with my link. I don't know what happened because I scheduled the show for like 30 minutes before the show. So my alarm, I have an Alexa alarm that woke me up. So I overslept like 10 minutes before the match. Alexa was there shouting, was calling my name. Like, I'm like, what the heck is going on here?
So I don't think that you are watching the match. That was what I thought too. I think you are watching. I thought you were watching the match.
No. I scheduled to do a watch along. So I slept off. So the Alexa wake me up. Alexa was shouting my name for like 4 times. I'm like, why is Alexa shouting my name? Then I look at the time. I'm like, oh my, holy smoke.
Wow. So
I was doing rush. I didn't even come. I was just doing everything rush. Then I sent the link and it was like, I'm like, what's going on with my link? It's not even working. I was like, oh Lord.
I've been using that night go for a while. I use my phone. I don't use my laptop.
It's good. I like it though. It's been good. It's been good.
Okay.
It's been, your take on
this AFCON. Let me just. I don't want to talk about because up super Eagles first. We're not going to boast.
We will
not raise our hopes. We'll not raise our hopes too high. We'll just keep sounding like Eagles, so we'll not come down.
We'll be grounded a little bit.
First, let me say, you know, I put it in the comment. Mabululu, that guy, Mabululu.
Is that striker, right?
You will see. You will watch that match. That guy is dangerous. I'm sure teams will be scouting that guy. That guy is a very dangerous. If we snooze, our defense snooze, we lose straight because that guy is always on good time. It's just like Osimhen is physical, but this guy is also physical too. So, but I know that we can withstand them. But let's see. If it was always in goal,
Hey,
we have 10%
Chineke.
chance. We have
Hey.
10% chance. If it was always in goal,
Chai.
I think they will stone that guy at the stadium. If by chance if we concede, I think they might stone him. Waiting Ghana do their players are small. Uzo,
Chai.
maybe they will have his head on a stick or something.
Chai.
I'm just playing one badly. Cause I saw a video. They're saying there was this funny actor or something
Yeah,
like that.
well, but I think it's fine. He said it depends on the doctor.
Yeah.
He said it's fine after the match. He
Yeah,
did the
he said,
press. I said it's fine. He said it's okay. But
yeah,
they said, is he going to play for Friday? They said they have to wait on the doctor, but they said it's fine.
yeah, they said
Because he was working fine after the match.
Yeah, slow and steady wins the race. Super Eagles, we started off very, very slow and all that. The first game, Osimhen hasn't really. Osimhen is my guy. To be honest, I'll tell you, I'm an Arsenal fan, but I love your stream and all that. But I like your opinion, how you share this thing. And I know you hate Arsenal. I know.
I'm not.
When you always, I was saying this guy, this I was saying I'm like, why now?
No, okay. I will say that is a big word because that's a very big word to use. Arsenal fans, this is my problem with them. How do I put it?
They are never humble. They are too.
No. Arsenal fans is for me they are arrogant, and I like when you're arrogant. It's good because when you have trophy to back you up.
It's crazy.
Like
it's crazy. It's crazy how me I'm an Arsenal fan, but I like your analysis on
Chelsea. What
and
makes me laugh in Arsenal fans is last season I came up blunt. I told them you won't win that league. Arsenal fans call me names. They call me so many. I was like, why are you calling me racist name? I'm like,
for me, I'm done with that.
You're not gonna win the league because you're gonna mess up. And I was like, okay, let's see. In April, you can't be leading 8 points in April and you throw the league away. Yeah. That's stupidity.
Absolutely.
I'm sorry.
Absolutely.
That's stupidity. Yeah. And Arsenal fans is telling me because Chelsea won the Champions League, we won the Club World Cup and Super Cup. They say we won a plastic trophy. Mr. Man, have you won a trophy? Have you won a UCL? To call a Super Cup and a Club World Cup a plastic trophy, that's a shame to Arsenal fans base.
Chelsea, the thing with Chelsea, I know you guys went through turbulent times last season. I'll tell you that you people are going to be scary. But I don't know if it's under Pochettino or something. I don't know. But I was thinking maybe you guys will go for Zidane or somebody they want to convince Zidane or something.
Zidane will not coach because he doesn't speak English.
I don't know.
He doesn't speak English. With the way the coach are living right now for me, I'm fine with Pochettino to finish the season. Yeah. And we have been living with Osimhen now. It doesn't make him laugh.
If Osimhen goes to Chelsea, I even as much as I want him at my club, but I know we are not ambitious enough to go and put 200 million down for Osimhen. So as I said, he's leaving I just said welcome to Chelsea. When I saw him with Drogba is already hugging him as Chelsea already.
Because that is the secret agent already. That's a secret agent already.
I saw him. I'm like. No, he's
imagine him
back to AFCON.
With the way he played yesterday, imagine him playing the Premier League like that with that weight. Oh Lord,
that guy is too physical.
Defender will be very worried about Osimhen because the way
he will bully Van Dijk and co in the Premier League. They go sweat. That guy
is telling me Gabriel Magalhaes and Saliba are the best defender in the world. You haven't faced Osimhen yet. You've not faced
our defense. We don't have a world-class player. As much
come
as
and face Osimhen. Then you tell me if truly your defense is the best defense.
No, we don't have a world-class player and everything. I know. I'm envying Chelsea as Chelsea spent 1 billion. If Arsenal spend 1 billion, I go to jump for this thing. Don't envy Chelsea fans. When Chelsea starts, though, if they win a trophy before Arsenal, I'm done with Arsenal Football Club. I rather switch.
We are already in the final already, so it's okay.
Because I'm just tired of waiting for this club to just do something. Never do anything.
Arsenal fans needs to understand what is called reality. If you don't understand reality, like you will feel. I've said it a long time. Mikel Arteta is not the guy to win Arsenal Premier League.
Absolutely,
he will not win it for them.
I do.
See, even if he sign if he sign another 5 years contract, if he stay in Arsenal for 9 years,
but wait, Abdullah, which coach do you think would do a good job at Arsenal?
For me, an experienced coach who has the know-how. For me, regardless of Osimhen, we win Arsenal the league. For me, coach who has been there before, who has the know-how. Arteta is thinking like Pep, but you are not even Pep.
Absolutely.
David Raya Ramsdale. I'm like,
He's copying inverted. What's all that?
I'm like,
Zinchenko and
David
all that.
Raya and Ramsdale. Why are you making this dumbass mistake? What is going on?
Terrible. He's overcomplicating it. He's overcomplicating it. We don't have a world-class player. As much as Saka is trying, those boys are still young. They don't have the mentality yet. So in the transfer window, they are so sluggish. All that they don't. I'm like, this. Where are we going with this? With this? What's this club? These guys are just businessmen. They are not taking the thing. They're just trying to. They just give us more joy. We signed Thomas Partey. We signed
because the most annoying part. We'll come to AFCON because the most annoying part about the funny part about it is, I'm not the big fan of Pochettino, but I've been coming out to back this guy. People are. I have been backing Poch. I'm not a big fan of Poch, but I am backing him. Why I'm backing him is that we're missing chances. In Premier League put the start yesterday. Was it our Premier League matches we won?
Yeah.
Put the start. 53 chances created. 32 missed. 32 please. 32 chances missed. Is that on Pochettino?
That's no, of course not. It's not.
Is that on Pochettino?
That is absurd. Let me give you a free. Let me give you a free. You see what Girona is doing?
I was like, Oluwa, what's all this? Everybody want to cut the Pochettino head. They want to cut his head off. I'm like, when Jackson is missing chances, Modric chances missed.
You don't have a striker. If Osimhen come now, come and look at the difference.
You see the difference because he will take those chances. He will.
Yeah. The only thing I'm praying. So Chelsea Stamford Bridge and Chelsea you not get you. If Osimhen come and it's this AFCON Osimhen, there will be problem. So I'm praying that is the Napoli deadly Osimhen of Napoli, because Chelsea that will be like Osimhen should come in and hit the ground running. So that is the thing, and that's why I don't play Blue Eyes.
If you can
I don't play Blue Eyes.
If eventually is fit for the season finish and James is coming and James who can be fit, those people see when it comes to crossing, I trust James. When it comes to crossing, I trust you well.
Yeah.
When it comes to creativity, we have Palmer.
Let me say something controversial. James, I think you guys need to sell James. James is so injury prone and all, and it's going to cost you guys.
I don't want to talk about. If I talk about him,
he's so injury prone.
This thing will not end well. It will not end well. How do you have an hospital FC as a club captain?
Imagine you have Trippier or something. You know,
we will see. Just get me my man, because I know I already know the narrative of PPL. It's gonna be like Ronaldo Messi in Spanish La Liga. Osimhen versus Haaland. You will see. That's gonna be the EPL now. That's gonna be what the EPL is gonna be doing. That's what they will sell to the fan base.
Me now, I need striker. Gabriel Jesus is not
Dusan Vlahovic.
Yeah, Gabriel Jesus is not a striker for me, and he has said it. And when he made that statement, I was like, this is horrible. What is this? You know, the guy I know I can never get is Vinicius Junior. I will sell all my front line for Vinicius Junior.
That's for sure. That's 1 billion.
Yeah, I can never get him. Let's go back to AFCON.
Let me talk about, because I don't know if you watched the Abutreka. I watched the Abutreka era in Egypt.
Yeah.
And when people come at Abutreka, it makes me laugh. I'm like, yes, Abutreka did not play for European tournament, but he plays in Egypt. But he won back-to-back AFCON tournament for Egypt. Mohamed Salah, for me, international trophy, is looking very sketchy.
What will his legacy be?
What will his legacy be internationally? People talk about Drogba not winning AFCON.
If Osimhen win national AFCON before Salah, I think there needs to be a conversation somewhere. That is the honest truth.
But Liverpool fans will not tell you the truth. They will be backing Salah because he's the icon. I know it's been good when it comes to club football, but you cannot tell me you play in AFCON, you don't win the African Cup of Nations, because people are having a go at Abutreka that he's not a no-name player. He plays for Egypt. I know
Abutreka. I watched Egypt when they were winning all those trophies, and I was most.
There's Abutreka. There's so many of them.
Yeah, even our guy. I'm like, Elneny. Why are you taking Elneny? Elneny with Ibao in for Egypt. Someone that is playing the reserve. Why are they taking it? But where? And they are lost. Now I won't get.
So when we talk about Egypt Afcon stuff, I'm not surprised when I say Egypt behave like this, because even Salah himself, he has to make a decision when it comes to national team.
Yeah.
Because the next AFCON is in 2025.
Yeah.
Next year. Will he be able to play next year? I'm not sure. It depends on his form.
Yeah.
Now Klopp is going now. Will he stay in Liverpool? I don't know. When the season finishes,
I think Salah is gone.
So he has only 1 year on his contract. Will he be able to renew? I don't know.
I think Salah is gone, and Liverpool will take about 2, 3, 4 steps back when Klopp leaves. I think before they win again. If they don't win it this season, I don't know, maybe 3, 4 years.
The problem is whoever they are bringing in has to hit the ground running. If not, they're gonna be in serious trouble. Because they are saying Alonso. Alonso in Bundesliga can get something. They can have a leeway. And if you lose 4 or 5 matches, you're gonna be in 9th.
Yeah, if they gotta bring Xabi Alonso. Xabi Alonso is doing well in Bundesliga, but can he stand? Is that not too early for them to
go? That's what I'm saying. It's too young.
It's too early and all that. I know he's doing well and all that. I love a lot of players there, Waits and Grimaldo and all those their guys that they have there. I want those guys on my team. I don't mind spending them on those guys. Let me say something. Let me just divert a bit. Leverkusen is they are leading. Look at this narrative. Harry Kane lift 30th. We go to Bayern Munich. Leverkusen win the trophy.
I don't. The reason I said I don't see Leverkusen winning it is because now they are leading Bayern Munich with 2 points. So they are leading them with 2 points now. People might call me crazy. Bayern are Bayern. Bayern may not play well, but they win the Bundesliga. It is Bayern.
If they don't win the Bundesliga, Harry Kane is cost Neil.
Bundesliga is their bet, right? Whether the people like it or not, whether they do well or not, they will win the Bundesliga because it is Bayern. They have been there before. They know because they have winning people in them. Manuel Neuer, Thomas Müller, all of them. They've won it. They know how to win it. See, they may play crap, but they win the Bundesliga. They win it, and now there is a difference maker in them. In Harry Kane, it's a different player than Robert Lewandowski. Harry Kane can create, he can score goals.
Yeah.
For me, I want him to win the UCL because I have a different narrative when it comes to Kane. I rate him very highly, and if that guy wins that UCL. You see, I'm gonna have a very uncomfortable conversation with some guys.
Yeah.
Because that guy doesn't get a lot of rating when it comes to Kane. And if he wins that UCL, we're gonna have an uncomfortable conversation with
Harry Kane is world class. Absolutely. Harry Kane is world class. People
doesn't call him world class. People doesn't call him world class.
Yeah, they do. Because he played for Tottenham and all that, and Son. Tottenham is made up of. Tottenham is just Son and Harry Kane. They don't have anybody else. Those are the only 2 guys.
He's on the verge of breaking Robert Lewandowski 49 goals record in a season.
He will break it.
He's in 23 already. He's in 23.
He will break it.
Before they play with 34, I'm sure it will break that record.
He will break the record. Absolutely.
41 goals in the season. He's about to do it. He's on 23 goals already. 23.
In his first season.
His first season.
That is an incredible height. So, let's go back to AFCON. You see this AFCON there. I watched our own game is out. We won our game. That Angola game. I'll go back because they're the one that we're facing. Before I touch today's matches. There's one guy they call Gelsindala, and there's one guy they call Freddy in that midfield. He's their captain. That guy, I always take time to watch their match. When you finish, you can go and check that. That guy, if those guys they don't handle that guy, the kind of passes that guy puts for those left and right wingers, because those guys those wingers are the one that run the channel for Mabululu. Mabululu is at the center. So when Freddy, like the second goal they scored, Freddy played a long pass to that Gelsindala, the left winger. He just puts it forward for that Mabululu guy, and look at the way he finished the ball. So that's why I'm saying that I know our defense. I like our formation. Our formation. That's why I say we stand a chance of winning. If any Nigeria gets the first goal in the match, it's game over for any team. So I like the way we've been going at it, Osimhen and the boys. One that I didn't like that
what gave me chances is their first goalkeeper is out. He got a red card.
Yes.
So now I don't know the second goalkeeper because I don't think the second goalkeeper is as good as the first goalkeeper. I don't think so.
Yeah. I don't think
so.
It's good.
We will have our chances. It's all about us being clinical.
Yeah, we have our chances, truly.
Because you might try to break down Osimhen as much as you have. Osimhen will have his chances. He will get
Osimhen is physical. You see that their center back, the left center back, that guy is very, very dodgy. The guy is dodgy. So I know that it's not about I don't want to make much. Yeah. We'll keep it humble. God will help us. We will win that match.
Amen.
But
if we win the match and Mauritania mistakenly break a VAT tomorrow, we'll face Mauritania.
Yeah, if we win against Angola and all that, yes. Mauritania is another good team. That Mauritania, don't be surprised if Mauritania beats Cape Verde. Cape Verde, they are playing where they are doing it. Don't be surprised.
I was telling that too. You see what's between like Ghana and Co. I will not be surprised if they get knocked out.
There was a classic match. There was a classic group stage match that Mauritania played. I don't know if
Mauritania versus
Mauritania who said I forgot him. That game ended with the Koita guy that played one shot or one free kick or something. That game was a classic. I was like, this is Mauritania team. Those guys, I won't be surprised if those guys they beat Cape Verde. And if they beat Cape Verde, the only team that I know I'm scared of in this tournament, you can be scared of everything. We'll keep it humble and all that. Senegal, of course, they have two players in every
department. That is my fear. Senegal is the only team I'm fearing.
I
don't fear Morocco because I've watched Morocco play. You can beat Morocco.
Yeah, if it's Malasa, I don't get you. Mane will get you. If Mane don't get you, what's it called? Papa Matessa will get you. One of them, and they still have your boy on the bench, Blues boy. That was there for bench.
Jackson.
Yeah, that was there. So they have players.
You know what at least you said he brought in the under 17 and under 20 team together, combined with the experience he had. He mixed them up in one team.
And they have grandpa at the back and all that. Lubali, Timberlandic defender. I know.
We all know they are the favorite because they are the most clinical team right now in the tournament. They are very clinical. Senegal are oh my God. They are clinical. They're even better team than Morocco. Morocco are just scraping and win. So tomorrow, for them beating South Africa, it's gonna be tough because South Africa is very good.
I think the match between Senegal and this thing is tomorrow. Yes, I think it's not Tuesday.
Yeah. I think Morocco play on Tuesday, right?
Yes, Morocco play on Tuesday. Morocco play on Tuesday. I think the match between them is tomorrow.
Yeah, so Morocco and South Africa will be tough.
I have to watch those two games tomorrow. Those two games are going to be classics. Cape Verde, Mauritania, Senegal, Ivory Coast. Yeah. The only thing I don't know about Ivory Coast for me. I really don't know. I don't know. But the thing is that Ivory Coast might just be unpredictable because of what happened to them. That thing might just be a wake-up call for them.
But again,
Drogba people just go give all of them slaps. Say, this match, if you know what's good for you, you know
they are the host nation. They are playing I-line. I've never heard that in my life before.
They are missing Sebastian Haller and the coach, the I don't know the ego of the coach didn't allow him call Zaha.
Zaha is out of that. One player right now in Ivory Coast.
Player that you leave out of the tournament. I like Nicolas Pepe. He played for Arsenal, but Zaha is better than Pepe. I'm sorry.
Zaha is better than Jeremy Boga, the left winger.
Yeah.
He's better than Boga. And
Boga. See, Doku is better. Of course, we know Doku is better. Doku has more cutting edge than Boga. Who is Boga? Boga for where?
Because of the ego, you don't bring Zaha. I'm like, why?
No. That's terrible. That's a terrible decision. And Sangare, I thought I missed Sangare. I was saying that I wanted Sangare at that time, but the guy do audition for me. I said, I don't want that. I don't want that. I don't want him near my football club at all. So the game we played against them, we were very, very tactically sound. Calvin Bassey, Olaino. See, as far as we have those two guys in our team, those two guys, and Osimhen, those guys are the diamonds of our team.
People need to understand something with Osimhen.
And in the next game, I don't want Moses Simon.
You know the funny part? People need to understand something about Osimhen. You can criticize him, but I need to tell people, Osimhen is from Lagos, Naido guy. Osimhen understand the Nigerian fan base, and you understand them.
Yeah.
You criticize him, But that following match, you say the best of Osimhen. Because it's from Lagos. So you understand the pressure of Lagos. He knows what Lagos people want. He knows what they want. He knows what the people want. So he will deliver for them. For me, he hasn't shown it. See, this is not even the best of Osimhen yet. I've not seen the best of him. It's not shown yet that people will say, wow,
absolutely
this is the Osimhen. For me, it has not shown yet. The Osimhen I want to see is 1 chance, 1 goal, 2 chance, 2 goal, 3 chance, 3 goal, 4 chance, 4 goal. That Osimhen in Napoli. It hasn't shown it yet.
If he doesn't even show up and he shows up maybe by chance, maybe it's a blessing in disguise, and he will keep winning. If he's not showing up now till we get to final and he come and score a trick. If it's that, I mean, that won't be bad. That won't be bad. I just feel that I like what I'm seeing from our team and all that. They are keeping their heads down.
Cameroon people were like, they said, people were like, was Ademola Lookman? They said no, Ademola Lookman was not the man, it was Osimhen, because they said the amount of time Osimhen was giving the defender tough time.
The way they push all those guys, I was seeing in that Drogba in that guy. That's why I was like, this guy, this guy that Drogba in this guy. So maybe I read better on Drogba.
I want to ask you 2 questions, right?
Yeah.
When was the last time you had a crowd singing a player's name? I'm not saying hailing him after scoring a goal. I said singing a player's name, like they were doing yesterday.
Long time. I'm not going to lie.
The last time, the one I can remember is Messi. The one I can remember is Messi, when Barcelona fans used to sing his name, Messi, Messi. That's the last time I can remember. And then another thing is the way Osimhen played, especially in the first half. When last did you see a Nigerian striker play like that?
It's been a long time. Is he a Menike? Is he Igalo? Igalo we get pop for we can't pop for Yash.
No, you know what I mean. So the thing is, if he plays like that first half, okay, tomorrow, in our next game, in all the follow up game, nobody can contain him. Nobody can contain him. Look, that performance is actually a leap. It's a statement that I am now a big striker.
Yes.
People like Samuel Eto'o, Drogba will take notice.
Eto'o was there. Drogba was there. All of them were watching.
These guys had just told them.
Even Emmanuel Adebayo was there. He was looking. I was
all those guys. You see, there's big players everywhere, but they have to make a statement. A statement of I am me. It is me. I have arrived.
You know when this guy was playing on under 17, when he was scoring all those, I was like, this guy is the next Nigeria big. This is the next big team for Nigeria.
Ask Abdullah what I said to. Ask Abdullah what I used to say.
I started watching him in Wolfsburg. Abdullah started watching him in under 17.
I used to tell Abdullah that this
Iheanacho did not fulfill the potential of what Osimhen is fulfilling now. Iheanacho is playing the backward.
Thank you very much. When I tell Abdullah that I've been disappointed with certain players because it seems to me they didn't fulfill their potential. They think it's because I've just been negative or whatever.
No, you're speaking facts.
This thing is mentality, is spirit.
Yeah.
You see what this guy is playing. I said to Abdullah,
this guy will sit like that on the pitch. It's like
I said to Abdullah, the closest striker I've seen, Nigerian striker I've seen, close to Rashidi Ekini since the 90s is Osimhen.
Yeah.
And that was when he was still even in the under 17.
We've had Obafemi Martins try, but you know doing well. We've had Meniki. We've had
Julius Agawa.
What's it called?
Julius Agawa.
We had Agawa.
We have this two brothers, Ikechukwu,
I'm like, I'm like, this guy didn't play with passion. They're just there for the money. They can't give them money. They go fat.
All those ones, most of them are like,
because I had that conversation I was telling bro, was it yesterday or the last time we talked about him? I was laughing because when it comes to Osimhen, I'm a little bit
leeway to him because I know
Blue
what
eyes
the
don't
player
like.
can
Blue
do.
eyes don't like. I always laugh when I say blue eyes. Blue eyes, I say blue eyes don't like Osimhen. It was that the way I was watching that watch along when Nigeria had Nigeria.
I have to come out and back Osimhen because I
Blue eyes want to finish. You want to finish Osimhen
because I said it to someone. I said if Osimhen come to Premier, he will dominate that league. He will be the talk of the town because one, he will grow fan base. If you come to Chelsea, you see automatically if an Arsenal fan you support Chelsea because Osimhen is there.
Of course.
I've said to both. I
Osimhen,
told you as I said Osimhen carries
merchandise guy.
if he signed for Chelsea,
Merchandise.
Osimhen is carrying a baggage. He's carrying the whole entire Nigeria to Chelsea. The whole entire Nigeria is carrying them to Chelsea.
Napoli fans came from Italy to come and watch this guy.
Come and watch
Napoli fans came to
imagine
Italy
that.
to AFCON to come and watch this guy.
I told you as I said, someone like P Square, P Square, someone like Mikel Obi, someone like Drogba, they are pushing Osimhen
He's a Chelsea player already.
They are pushing
He's a Chelsea player.
They are telling him go and join Chelsea. For him to come out and say, I already know where I'm going to in summer. See, Osimhen came out and said, I know where I'm going to.
Abdullah, you're making a mistake. You don't know where the story started from. Nobody's pushing Osimhen to go and join.
No, I'm not talking about pushing. I'm saying, you know, in Nigeria we say Baba Sale. This is that's what they are doing to Osimhen. It's already making decision.
Hold on now, Abdullah. Nobody is Osimhen's Baba Sale. See, Osimhen told the story. He said, when I was a kid, a guy that observed me playing football, that knows football, I think maybe some kind of local coach, called him and said, he started playing tips of Drogba for him. Say, look, this is who I want you to model your football around. Model your football like this Drogba. He said that thing stuck to his mind. And remember, Abdullah, I used to tell you that, look, it's the teaching that matters, it's not the coaching. There's a lot of coaching out there, but it's the teaching that gets into your mind. It's the philosophy that gets into your mind.
If you find his game,
so right from a very young age, before even Nigeria knew him, he started focusing on Drogba. The way he reacts when he's talking about Drogba or when he meets Drogba is different from the way he reacts when he meets any other footballer. He was almost Dobale. He was almost Dobale for Drogba when he met him.
It's his
role. Like when you are small.
Is it not going to be ironic? It's not going to be if he wins it in Drogba's home. Just in Ivory Coast there. Everything is lining up.
You have finished talk, man. You have finished talk.
That's it. That's
how do you receive the baton much more than that?
Yeah.
African football of the year, you got to win it in Drogba's home.
We won it in 2013. We are playing 2023. Everything is lining up together. But as I said, we'll keep it on humble. I know we have.
The funny part is, I've been saying it for a very long time. I want him to play in EPL because EPL is for me is the most watched league. No. It is the most watched league, and people have saying we spend 1 billion. I want us to spend another 1 billion again. Should be the Ahmad. Should be EPL Ahmad. Let's spend.
I'm envious of Chelsea. We have used
EPL Ahmad. No, what they are doing is just spending the money. I'm like, don't worry. We spend that money. We have no buy striker. When we buy Osimhen, go and cry. Arsenal fans cry. United cry. Everybody, I don't give an F. Cry. Osimhen is here. Just cry. I won't care. I have buckets. I have plenty buckets.
I like Haaland. Haaland is a good scorer. Haaland's all-round game is not there for me than like Osimhen. Osimhen, when Osimhen is on it, is a classic goal scorer. Is a deadly. Like with head, Haaland can use head, he can play shots, all those things. But it's Haaland, his hold up play, everything all around game. So that you will not see Haaland in the game. He's lost in the game and all. Osimhen still try, has to link up now. So I'm like, So for me, they give me Haaland and Osimhen, I'll go with Osimhen. I'm sorry. I like Haaland.
I was telling that it was Mr. Cow. I told Mr. Cow.
I think you need to do that when we get there. When we get there, we are going to do it. Haaland and Osimhen, that debate.
I don't want to debate it until Osimhen sign for Chelsea. Maybe if it's sign for Chelsea, I will do the debate.
It's not about who do you prefer, Haaland or Osimhen. Is the only person that I can think about now that can challenge Haaland. Okay, and the only person that can challenge Osimhen is Osimhen and Haaland. among strikers.
If Madrid know what they instead of going for Mbappe, and go for Osimhen. Go for Osimhen.
No. If Real Madrid go for Osimhen, they've won it. They've killed everybody.
They'll finish everybody. They'll finish everybody.
It's all over.
They went to go and sign Hendrick. We don't know if Mbappe is going to go there. We don't know what that Mbappe for me is another. He will win World Cup and all that, but if he doesn't win Champions League, I don't know. That one's another discussion later down the line. He's too comfortable. I don't like when a player is like, okay, get out of your comfort zone. Take up a challenge.
Exactly.
Like Arsenal Football Club now. Who can come and say, okay, you know what, they're not really doing well. Okay, let me come there, I'll win them something. Just come into, okay, there's tough time. If I come there, things will change. I like a player like that. So that's why I see that Osimhen is trying to do. He will come to Chelsea, and that's why I'm scared of you guys. When that guy land, him and Nkunku, oh my God, they will cook. They will cook.
See, the funny part about it is when Osimhen signed, people just log out of social media if he signed for Chelsea because I'm gonna be unbearable. I will be unbearable. If Osimhen signed for Chelsea, I will be unbearable.
You know what Abdullah? Okay, like I've been saying, it's a player like Osimhen that we need to help Cole Palmer.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's when you have a Cole Palmer.
Cole Palmer has impressed me. Cole Palmer has impressed me.
Osimhen, then you can play Cole Palmer as 10. But you cannot play Cole Palmer as 10 with no striker.
Yes.
That's what I'm saying.
Even if Osimhen signed, you guys can even sell Sterling. Sterling is not doing the job. Cannot get another player.
No, I mean, come on. What do we need Sterling for now? We can give him away for free now just to remove his salary off our books.
That guy is old.
You know the funny part? When the season finished, he has only 2 years money in his contract.
You guys have the chance to get Rodrigo. If you guys put the money down, you get Rodrigo for Real Madrid. I mean, and you guys are good to go.
I think
that guy wants to leave Real Madrid.
If the season finished by the new season, Raheem Sterling will have only 2 more years on his contract.
For me, Sterling has to go. That guy is washed. He's washed.
No,
if you have Mitoma than Sterling, Mitoma will do the job for you. Or you have
we have to respect Sterling because he's tried, he's done his job for us. Let's just cancel his contract. See, he can go for free. At least we remove his salary from our books.
Absolutely. All those Madueke is dead, but they're still young. They need to just learn little by little. They're coming up and all that. The person I am looking at right now, Palmer is good. Nkunku is a top class player.
I just want him to stay fit.
See.
The only mistake I feel that before you guys went to go and sign Enzo, what you guys didn't look at the young. You guys didn't look at. I mean, the young is a player too.
I don't like one Ding Dong. Yeah, I'll leave Ding Dong alone. I prefer Enzo Fernandez. Enzo is fine with me.
Enzo Fernandez. But has Enzo really done the job so far? He's trying.
He's done for me.
Because we're an average team.
Yeah, it's not very well for you.
Team this season.
I'll tell you now. If Osimhen signed, you see the best of Enzo because you see those passes.
Oh my God! Those long passes.
Those long passes. Osimhen can.
These 2 players Blue Eyes don't like. Just if those 2 guys don't cut it, they also know you. Blue Eyes don't like those players. Blue Eyes is my guy.
You see the problem. Blue Eyes. Sometimes Blue Eyes fail to give credit to players. Imagine Osimhen with Enzo Fernandez together. Just those long passes. It's going straight to Osimhen. Give him the ball. You just look up. Because majority of the players they make runs, but they don't get the pass. Sometimes I see Modric making runs. I saw player, why don't you pass him the ball? This guy make runs. Pass him that ball. They will not pass.
Yeah, I think you still need a playmaker, a kind of not really a Mesutozzi kind of player, not really like a guy that can run that, maybe a Pedri or Musiala type of or Wets kind of player that can. We know Palmer is trying and all that, but you just need that guy. Okay, you know what? Just ball over the top, something like that. Connect.
Enzo can do it. Enzo is the only guy that can do it. There. He's the only guy that can. Does
he do it often though?
A lot. He does it a lot, but the problem is we have break academic in our team. They are brainless.
Yeah.
Broja is brainless because the amount of time they give Broja ball, brainless. Nicola Jackson give him those.
But my question is, Juan. How come he's doing it for Argentina every time he goes to Argentina?
And that's
because
true.
he has
It's
world class
very
players around him.
people will say he has Rodrigo De Paul and
He has
Paredes
Lautaro
behind him and all
Martinez
that.
and
No, it depends on how the manager is using him
Yeah.
and the people you put around
But
him.
Pochettino is Argentinian. Why can't he get that
Man,
why
that
can't
is
he
why
get
I've
it?
said no. That is why I've said sometimes, in football, some people allow other football culture, okay, to sort of influence them a lot.
Yeah.
Okay, so some people are influenced by other football culture. They're not even aware that they are influenced. This is not. I don't want to start like going, too hard. Like this is not what you expect from a South American coach. But if that's how it is, and that's what it is, then that's what it is. But the thing is, I have not seen. Look, let this season just finish. Let's know what we're doing, man. I don't want to like. I'm enjoying AFCON. I don't even want to
let him
like.
finish.
Yeah, I'm enjoying this AFCON.
Let the season finish with me first.
Abdullah, let me ask you and Abdul a question. Will you start Samuel Chukwueze in our next game
No,
over Moses Simon?
I'll put him in the stand. I'm not even starting Matter. I'll put him in the stand.
Over Moses Simon.
I'll put the both of them in the stand.
Let me see Moses Simon. I don't know if it's where they played him or something. The guy was frustrating when I was watching that match. And when will Iwobi enter this team, for goodness sake? When will Iheanacho enter this team, for goodness sake?
The coach said he said he will play him maybe against Angola because he said he just came back from injury. He doesn't want to watch an injury player. He will take him time, but he will get into the team. He said very soon. He will get into the team.
Because it will be
very soon. And I'm guessing it might be Angola because I think he might tweak something with that Angola team. He might play Lukman, Osimhen, and Iheanacho.
We need to destroy them in that midfield.
Because
they play
you see,
football.
if you play someone like Iheanacho can pass the ball. He cannot dribble, but he has that final pass where when Osimhen make that one,
Abdullah, you guys are getting overexcited, and you guys are actually you're not giving credit to. You're sort of like you're overlooking what is currently happening. You get a point?
Yeah.
Number one, you've got to look at the coach's philosophy. Which philosophy are we playing? This philosophy we are playing is organized defense, hard defense, and then use rapid wingers, direct wingers, and then our forward players to really play with the high work rates.
Yeah.
Okay. Number one that I will dispute. Okay. For the past how many seasons? Kelechi Iheanacho, he is playing football, what we call locally as Oyidi football. Somebody with waist, don't heavy, he would turn around. This guy cannot bench a 36-year-old Jamie Vardy. Okay. Number two, look at what we are doing. Don't overlook it. Really look at it properly. Do you think Kelechi can play that kind of intensity football? Or that run, you are on the. You see that first goal we scored yesterday.
Yeah.
It was what's it called? It was Victor Osimhen. That is defensive playing.
Yeah, it was him. It was him that also that guy.
He defended that ball. Only that.
Imagine we play 4-4 to Victor Boniface and Victor Osimhen.
Hold on. That is a defensive play he played, but he was playing it in an opposite direction. Okay, that's how you. Now he defended that. It's a defensive play. Now that's not pressing.
Yeah,
pressing is just like you get close to the guy. No, the guy go collect the ball like a defender.
True.
You need certain belief to play football like that. Do you think Kelechi can do that?
Of course not.
Exactly.
Of course
so
not.
where's Kelechi's space?
I'm just saying during the under 17, Kelechi was playing the midfield as a creative guy.
See, I used to say Kelechi reminds me of Jardel. You know Jardel that used to play for Brazil? He was a Porto player. This guy, he just needs to sniff the ball in the 18-yard box. It's a goal.
Yeah.
You just need to touch it.
I think he's a predator. He's a predator in the box or something.
Predator, blindfolded. You know those predator where the ball, the air from his body just needs to touch the ball. It's a goal. His coach then used to say when they are playing training, and they are playing five-a-side, Kelechi used to throw like 10 goals every day. But you know where I thought his problem came from? After that tournament, that under-17 tournament they won, his agent took him. I heard his agent took him to Spain. Okay, and he was there for like 6 months.
Wow.
Before he was able to complete his signing for Man City. Okay, when I saw Kelechi in that Man City, I saw the guy had to put on a bit of muscle. I said, why were you making this guy walk out? You know what I mean? So I think the motive behind that is maybe he's going to the EPL, he needs to buckle up, he needs strength, whatever.
Yeah.
There's a difference. Go and look at this picture when he played on 17 and when he first came to Man City.
When he came to Man City, it was even more of a goal scorer. I was like,
okay,
a goal scorer.
That's what he was doing in under 17 now. But when he came to Man City, Man City, he was able to perform.
Yep.
But somewhere
even Pep looked at it. Pep were like, "It's not I don't want to play him as a striker because Pep doesn't want to play him as a striker, but he keeps calling for."
But Pep was using him as a forward now. Come on.
Yeah, Pep used him as a number 9. He's using him as a number
9. Pep was still using. But I think the fear that he might not.
The problem is Pep doesn't start him. Pep always bring him on. He does not start him.
That's the problem. I think that's what
he wanted to start, but Pep said no. That he's not yet ready.
I think that's what affected his decision
to leave.
Go to Leicester.
Yes, exactly.
But the problem is when he even go to Leicester, he started playing less than when he was in Man City. I'm thinking what's going on here.
Yep.
And he has been at Leicester like since then.
Yeah.
What's his agent doing?
But they are doing very well in the Championship. They are doing very well.
Is he supposed to be playing Championship football?
Sometimes
I'm thinking, what is this guy's doing? What's this guy
doing?
His agent should have moved him.
Let's always say something. Agent is very important. Agent is very important.
Absolutely.
So it's very important. As much as I don't want him to play Championship, but he's coming back to the DPL next season. So
what I'm trying to say is a lot of things happen along his journey that sort of like affected his football.
Yes, his football growth is good. Football growth. Because if you look at the trajectory Osimhen went to, you have to love the guy. From under 17, Wolfsburg, Belgium, Lille in France, now Napoli. Look at those routes. And every time he's going to that team, is either their top scorer or one of the top scorer. And that's what defines Osimhen, his mentality as a player. His mentality, which is key for every player.
So the thing is, along those lines, his game started changing.
Yes.
I'm talking about Kelechi. His game started changing. Now, he just looks like an average player, which is unfortunate. What he used to do as a kid, he can't do it anymore.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because I look at the trajectory of Iheanacho and Victor, and I think Victor has done very well with his trajectory more than Kelechi Iheanacho for me. The trajectory of Victor for me has been very superb. For me, he didn't rush some of his decision making, and it took his time to make a decision. Remember, everybody has been shouting Osimhen. Even when Abramovich was there, people were like, Osimhen this, Osimhen that. I was like, I need Osimhen in Chelsea. But then Roman was like, not yet. So remember, he played for Wolfsburg from there. When he was in Lille, he scored 17 goals. People were shouting, Osimhen, you want Osimhen? Roman did not go for Osimhen. He did not go for Osimhen. He did not go. That was when people were like, the next Drogba. People did not go for him. He now went to Napoli. Napoli bought him for 18 million there. In his first season, I think he was injured. He scored 15 goals, but he was injured. So I was angry because I wanted him to continue that form from Lille. He did not continue that form. So following season, he break out. That was his breakout season where he dominated. He scored 32 goals in all competition. 29 goals in Serie A ahead of Lautaro Martinez, who is very informed. 29. Lautaro Martinez scored 27. Osimhen scored 29.
Lautaro Martinez is another classic striker.
He scored 29 goals. That was his breakout season. I'm like, wow, this is the Osimhen I want to see. And that if you look at that season, he scored that goal. It was bullying Benucci, bullying Chiellini, bullying Fikayo Tomori. I'm like, Osimhen mean business this year. We mean business, and he won't even score tapping. He's scoring golasso. Some of the goals I've never seen in my entire life. Osimhen is scoring it. I'm like, this man
You
means.
see, the first time I saw Osimhen playing on that 70 World Cup, I said, the only thing this guy needs is football luck. If he has football luck, I don't think I've seen the last strike I've seen being like this is Rashid Yekini.
Yep.
Because it's not easy for you to just jump from youth football to men's football in Europe. It's not easy at all.
At all.
Even him will tell you that the journey hasn't been straightforward for him.
It's not been straightforward. He always say it a lot. It's not been straightforward.
Because when he was at Wolfsburg and he wasn't playing, I'm thinking, man, this guy's career might just end here.
Yeah.
But then he took the good decision. I mean, there's a lot of them like that in Nigeria. Even that defender, Kenneth Omeruwa. If you know Kenneth Omeruwa as under 17,
Kenneth Omeruwa played for you guys. He played for Chelsea now.
He played for Chelsea.
He only played
trajectory of his career.
2 games. He only played 2 games.
Exactly. I just wondered, like, what happened to this kid? What?
Kenneth Omeruwa did not establish himself in Chelsea. He did not.
He did not play. Kenneth Omeruwa has not played top flight football.
Yeah.
He has not played top flight club football. I'm thinking, what's happened to this guy?
Yeah.
This guy, 10 years ago, he benched Yobo.
Bench Yobo, yes, I agree.
Even Semi Ajayi is playing for. Who is he playing?
West Brom.
He has played in the Premier League. He has played very well.
They are 3rd or 4th in the championship, if I'm not mistaken. I think they are 3rd or 4th. I have to check. It's playing for West Brom.
All I know is the top. All I know, it will not be longer. It will not stay longer.
The problem is, all I know and Victor Osimhen are taking the right decision when it comes to their decision making. Look at Olaino's trajectory. Look at their trajectory.
All I know will be at the
Abdullah, you can't really compare them because one is English born and one is like from Lagos.
I agree.
Okay, but the thing is, Olaino.
You can even look at Olaino. If you guys sell with James, it's not a bad shout. It's not a bad shout.
No. But the thing is, you see, with Olaino, what's his name? Lukman Ademola and Alex Iwobi. I like the 3 of them. I like the 3 of them's career because those guys are still playing football with enjoyment. If they're in a club, the team doesn't work out, they move to the next club. If they're in a club, it doesn't work out, they go abroad. They just want to play football and enjoy. Once they saw that English door has closed like this, they just switch to Niger.
Yeah.
Okay. People like Iwobi didn't even wait for any door to open or close. He just went to Niger because he knows the pressure.
It's not a matter of his uncle. It's not a matter of his uncle.
It's him that took that decision. It's his love that he wants to play for Niger.
Yes, man.
And playing for Niger is a different pressure compared to playing for England.
Yes, sir.
So those 3 of them, they're just enjoying their football. I love those 3 of them. I love their career.
That was what I was telling K Black yesterday when I was like, you are talking about Chukwueze, who has the right foot but doesn't even know how to use his right foot. I've never seen a player in my life.
It's so annoying. Like,
I've never seen a player in my life where he get the ball to his right foot, then square play the ball with your right foot. He will not do it. You want to do it with his left foot.
Like, we have better wingers that we can call up, but other than these 2 guys. Gift Orban, I don't know if Gift Orban is a striker or a winger.
No, he's a striker.
Imagine he's a striker. So why? I don't know. I think we should have some good wingers that we can call up to this team and they will do the job for us. I mean, outside of this,
but the problem is
imagine what you say. Imagine a very cheesy.
Nigeria is all about sentiment and politics. You can't go off that. You can't let go of that. Sentiment and politics. And I think what I'm praying is if Pesero wins the AFCON, the NFF should give him time to pick players because I believe he has the right brain to pick the right players of the team.
No. I think Abdullah. Okay, see, when people are doing, let's be,
Yes, yes, he does.
let's
He
be,
does.
let's be,
I don't think he's the only. People.
let's give the right description to everything when it happens.
Okay.
Okay. Let's not say, oh, they are picking his players for
Yeah.
him or they are imposing his players. Look, they are giving him advice.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
This guy wanted to go with Uzo. They told him, like, if Uzo will lose match, they could drive him from Nigeria. Go
Every
and try
stone.
somebody else.
Yeah.
Okay. This guy went to South Africa and
That's why I was
watched
saying
Stanley
that
play once.
Olorun Leke Ojo, if Nwabali can play, Olorun Leke Ojo play that guy, we win that match. Uzo in goal. He has not been in goal since the beginning of the tournament. Those two guys, our defenders are already used to Nwabali. You now bring Uzo up. Uzo is fumbling and all that. It's going to mess up the game for Trust and Ajayi. There, whereby those guys, whereby that's the Angola striker is a very is one touch, one goal. That guy, that Mabululu guy, is one touch, one goal. So we need to make sure. I'm praying.
The thing is, they told him, they advised him, they said, go to South Africa. That we have one guy we think is better than this was all. Go and watch him. This guy wants to watch Stanley just once in South Africa. He say, this guy I think is better than the one I already have. I wanted to go with. So they brought the guy. Okay. So let's stop saying like, oh, they are pushing players on him or whatever. They just help him because they know Nigerian mentality better than him.
That's
okay. And the good thing about Stanley is, okay, he has not gone to the hospital.
Yeah.
He just says he's still feeling some pain. Nobody has reported that the thing is.
I think he will start on Friday.
I think it will start. He told me it's fine.
No. Abdullah, as long as it's not ACL.
No, it's not ACL.
But if it is ACL,
no, it's just new,
by now.
It's a knee bruise. Knee
exactly.
So,
if it is ACL,
I think he also is very, very smart. He purposely took that precaution. That's okay. No, let me just come off.
Which kind of precaution with that? The fish score now. Yeah.
And Natusha still.
My heart was in my mouth.
All that time when they brought in Uzo, I don't know if you watch my watch along. When they brought in Uzo, I was having hypertension and cold.
No, when I saw Uzo, and you know what, guys, they took a long time. The referee was looking at it. They took a long time before they make the decision because they were thinking, should we put Uzo or not? Because
they thought the guy was pretending. They thought the guy was trying to waste time. Man, I see this guy give sign to the bench that
when I saw Uzo, I was having a cold and hypertension.
See, Abdullah, as long as it's not ACL, you see that knee, they will massage it.
The way that Cameroonian guy, like,
it's intentional for me. It's intentional.
For me, that's even almost like a red card because they could have done something. I'm like, nah, that is crazy. That's almost a knee breaking kind of.
You know what? In the second half, especially, they wanted to go physical, but they were scared of red card. Because of VAR. They were scared. That's why they didn't go all out. If there was no VAR, those guys would have gone all out, kicking our boys left, right, center.
Yeah.
They were scared of VAR. That's why they couldn't go physical. Because they knew that there was they were no match. Because anytime they went forward and we got the ball off them, we launched an attack immediately. And they couldn't handle Osimhen. So they knew
what I loved about yesterday was the pressing was superb yesterday. That pressing from the front was second to none. Pressing upon pressing. It did not stop. It did not. The pressing was superb. I'm like, wow.
No. From the beginning of the match to the end, it was absolutely superb. Like
that is the performance we want to see from going forward.
Ademola Lookman, I know, and Bassi.
In as much as Osimhen is missing chances, for me, he's having the best tournament. 1 goal, 2 assists. 1 goal and 2 assists. I can't fault him.
If he's playing like this and all those, and by chance, God's willing, we win. Nobody will talk about how Osimhen didn't really play. Wasn't it? No, everybody will forget. Everybody will forget about you. He didn't score so many goals. He missed so many chances.
He said he just want the team to win and win the AFCON. It's all about
Yeah.
team. He doesn't care about him being individual. That is what the mentality the players needs to have. Some of the players in our team, like Chukwueze, Moses Simon, too much Atagba, too much Ovasabi, too much Aituiwo, one kill them.
Too much dribbling for nonsense.
Ivory Coast, we're 3 against 1. Square your play to your nearest
That
man.
guy, I don't know. That guy, like saying, he put eye for back. In here, no day for front. No, they see well.
I don't know you. Abdul, we're here when we're doing that watch along now. I'm like, pass your ball to your loan. Pass that ball to your loan. You want to dribble everybody. That's not even annoying me. That's not annoying me. I'm like, look, these people are professional.
See, I feel Pesaro might have switched our formation if Boniface wasn't. He might have played for
Yes. I think he might play back three, but he will play 3-5-2.
No. I think if Boniface was there, he will play ahead of Simon. He will be one of those front three.
Front three, yes.
He will either play ahead of Simon or play ahead of Ademola
Lukman.
He will have played ahead of one of them.
Boniface is skillful. He's a skillful player.
Because Boniface is skillful. Forget saying he's skillful. He's skillful as well. But the way Osimhen is playing now, okay. Even as a team member, when you look at him and you see this is our leader playing with all his energy and all the arms, you two must put head for ball.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So that thing is rubbing off the rest of it. But as you said, I don't, we've got to stay humble, man. I don't want to over talk, man.
Mm-hmm.
Let's just keep watching.
Hopefully, because the amount of criticism he's been getting, the criticism is warranted for me. It is warranted. But again, people need to understand this is his first AFCON. This is his first tournament. This is his first official tournament for the Super Eagles of Nigeria.
And is a really good distinction ahead of what is coming up for the World Cup, because I believe
World Cup is in 2 years. Is in 2 years already. It's in 2020. It's in America, yeah. So I think he will be ready for the World Cup.
I'm also here in Texas as well. So we're looking forward to see.
Don't worry. We'll travel around. I'm coming. Don't worry.
Another thing I like with this team is the way they are communicating with each other, shouting at each other, giving instruction, giving direction, giving instruction, calling everybody. A lot of togetherness. So that's what I'm telling you. That you see, it takes a lot to win tournaments sometimes. What differentiates teams that win tournament is not just the football alone.
It's all about,
and it's not just the score 5, 6, 7 goals. No. Defend your life out, win the match and move on.
You think
get the W and move.
You think it's just because they have Messi they won the World Cup? Someone has basically played
World Cup is not about Messi only. Rodrigo De Paul, Enzo Fernandez, and then what?
It's a lot of teams. It's a lot of teams. They say Rodrigo De Paul used to follow Messi like his bodyguard,
like his brother, soldier.
Like a soldier. It takes more than football just to win the tournament.
Yes, I agree.
Yeah, it's as if you are like on the battlefield. That's what it is. Leave everything on the field.
On the field, yeah. And that's why I said.
You'll be raising his hand.
That's why I said. If you look at it, because this Chelsea team, what is missing is someone like Osimhen, someone that can, a leader that can shout at them, that can make them understand the history of Chelsea. Because none of them understand the history, except Thiago Silva, who has won a lot of trophies, who understand the history. Because someone like Osimhen, and who wants to win, who will put fear and pressure in someone like Farmer's Field.
He has already gotten a lot of lecture from Pogba.
Yes, because in dressing room, people know the kind of player he is. On the pitch, when Osimhen demand for ball, they will give him the ball. Because if you look at our striker, none of them have that fear factor where, as an opposing defender, I don't want to. Because if Nemanja Vidic said it, they asked him in his post, man, who do you fear most? He said, I fear the Drogba most. And they said, why? He said, because of his intensity and his ability to just, he said he can occupy 4 defenders. And Drogba will not stop running. He said, the most scary part about Drogba is when he gets the ball, Drogba will not even look at the post, he will just shoot. It's going to the net. You know it's Drogba. He said, I had the most difficult time as a defender facing the Drogba. He said, why? Because he said he's just so good. Drogba is just too good. To find a player like him is gonna be weird. He's just too good.
I'm like, you know the funniest thing. You know the funniest thing. Even when people like Kenneth Omera wants to come on late in the game, you can see that as he's coming on, he's thinking that I know if you spoil ball. See as this guy, see as my guys, see as guys they play ball. I can't fuck
That's
up.
true. That's true.
That's true.
Nobody wants to mess up.
See, the last time despite the fact he's playing 10 minutes football, the last time he played this kind of football for Eagles was 10 years ago when we won. When he was
2013. It was in 2013.
That's the last time I saw him playing this kind of football.
Yes.
Into goes in, man. I can't fuck up. I cannot put body for ball.
Yes, so. Yes, so.
You get a point. So, we just hope like the God of soccer is on our side, really, for us.
We hope and pray
the tournament successfully.
Yeah, inshallah. Win the tournament and everybody will be happy. That is what is happening.
Okay, let me ask you, who has been the player of the tournament for Nigeria so far?
See, they interviewed one Ivorian fans. You guys should go and for you to appreciate what Nigeria is doing. Don't just take it. Listen to other fans from other countries.
Absolutely.
They were interviewing one Ivorian fan yesterday. Sorry, Cameroonian fans.
Yes,
yesterday. Funny. The guy said the best player of the match. He said, no, not the team. The match.
On the match,
it was yesterday.
It's just He says it's not Ademola Lookman. He says it's just
He said, no, that it's okay, 2 goals, okay, they give him. He said of the match. He said that is the man of the. He said of the match, the best player of the match yesterday
was Osimhen. And the guy asked him why. He said because he never let the defender was having a target time to mark
all the defenders. He was just bullying them. He was bullying them, pushing them, everything.
They
were so restless.
He said what differentiates him from other strikers in this tournament is he said it doesn't stay one place. He move around. Osimhen just move around. If you play the ball from the wing, Osimhen will play you. You play from right wing, he will play. Left wing, he will play. Middle, he will play. Come to the midfield, Osimhen will play. Against Cameroon, Osimhen was playing as a left winger. He was even coming as a right winger.
I said when we have goal kick here, sometimes we go to the right. He will say they should play him the pass to the right. Sometimes we'll go to the left. Say they should give the ball on the left.
You were complaining about why we're playing back pass in Chelsea, and I was telling you that we don't have someone that can run the channel. When you have someone like Osimhen who can run the channel, you don't need to play back pass. Just oof it. If the ball up, Osimhen will complete.
He's always winning the first time he does everything, putting the ball down.
Yes, because he can run the channel very well.
Either he wins the header, he wins the ball, or you foul him.
Yeah.
That is why. So he was stretching that Cameroon team.
And he has space.
And Abdul, that's why he was stretching
that Cameroon team.
That's why I said when people have the right, it's an opinion. You can criticize Pochettino as much as you want. You can criticize him as much as you want. But I said it again. If he has a prolific number now who he can rely on, I am telling you right now, Premier League team will be afraid of playing Chelsea. I will say that because if you look at his Tottenham team, Son Heung-min and Harry Kane were deadly. That the two of them combination, it was very deadly combination because from Kane to Son Heung-min, from Son Heung-min to Kane is game over. You know that is because that is out of it. But it doesn't have time for possession-based football. It's counter-attacking football. In Tottenham, it does not play possession. It's counter-attacking. You just want to counter you. And look at the way we were playing this against big team. We don't play possession. We play counter. City, we play toe-to-toe with them. Arsenal, toe-to-toe. Even Tottenham Hotspur on their home, in as much as they went 9 men down, we went there and played our game. So, we've not fall short when we play big teams. Even against United, where we look lackluster, we played, but we look very lackluster. I don't know why that day, but we look lackluster day. So, I'm not kind of worried when we play big. Even when we're going to play Liverpool on Wednesday, I won't be worried because I know it's Liverpool. As long as we take
Liverpool, they are on a hot streak right now. That game is going to be tough for you guys. But
yes, I know it's going to be. it's gonna be a party failure for a club. I don't care. As
Without
long as
Salah, they are doing it. That is even
see, see,
saying
see.
that's even another problem.
But the problem is,
I-
as long as we take our chances, we will score. As long as the problem, our problem this season has not been the way we play. It's all about our chances taking. If we take our chances, we will beat them. We'll beat any team in
and the reason why you guys stand the chances, the news that with Klopp leaving, how is it going to affect Liverpool? Is it going to affect them
I
positively?
watched them today. Norwich for me today. In the back, they were abysmal in the back today. They scored 2 goals, and those 2 goals were very good goals. If you can score 2 goals against Liverpool with Van Dijk and Co, imagine playing Chelsea when you know Cole Palmer will have his chances. He will have his chances. Sterling is Sterling. He might have an off day, might have an on day. He will score. He will have his chances. Nkunku might be back. He might be in the squad. He will have his chances. And look at Liverpool. They play high line. Arnold cannot defend. Robertson go back. He can't defend also too. Van Dijk is not Van Dijk of 2-3 years ago. You will have chances. Alisson is a little bit skeptical because sometimes Alisson somehow he always have a brain fart when it comes to
he always have his bozo moment.
He's a world-class goalkeeper, but he has a bozo moment. So playing Liverpool for me won't be difficult. I know the narrative already. I know the English press already, the English media narrative. I don't even have time for that. As long as we take our chances against them, for me, we'll beat them.
Yeah, but what is going on with Nkunku? Why is he getting off injured these days?
No, the problem is, the intensity of EPL is different than the Bundesliga. It is way different.
I hope you guys don't sign an injury-prone player.
No. The player like Kesefalo Okonkwo is, I call him. How do I put him? I call him an artistic player. Yeah. Someone that have the brain and the intelligence, and someone like that, he will get injured because he needs to understand this in new environment. That's number one. And secondly, he needs to understand the intensity of the EPL. It's different than the Bundesliga because EPL is an intensity team. It's an intensity competition where if your brain is not on it, you're gonna collapse.
Yeah. If you guys sign Osimhen, he might be a frontly of Osimhen, Palmer, and Nkunku.
Yes.
It will be scary.
Yes.
It will be scary.
Yes, because I know how clinical Kesefalo Okonkwo is. Clinical. Nkunku is clinical. He can score goals. It's clinical.
See, if Chelsea sign Osimhen, all we need to do is just have Cole Palmer behind him. Just put Cole Palmer behind him. Free roll. That's all. Good night.
For me, he's a Chelsea player. When the season for me, I'm an Arsenal fan and all that. I'm gutted. I'm scared and all those things. I don't know what else we'll do, but for me, when I saw that Kevin said that Drogba Drogba already give him advice. You don't already know.
But is
the only thing that he will not make it. I don't know.
Is it true that Arteta is leaving, or that just
that's a fake news?
No, Arteta, they're saying at the end of the day, he will still coach Barcelona, but we don't know. Me, I want him out this season. If Arteta doesn't win any cup, any trophy, I want him gone. I even want him gone now. I'm fed up. I'm just like, look at what Girona is doing. That Girona coach, that will take that coach in a heartbeat. That coach is a top class coach. You know,
but
the guy is just helping Guardiola. Guardiola now.
The problem we're having.
Do you know what's the most funny?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You do know what's the most funny?
The problem we're having is Arsenal have an Arteta court. They have a court. They have an Arteta court and court.
We'll never let him out.
They won't let him out. Even if he's having a shit game, they will not call him out. They'll call the player out. That is where the problem. See, Arsenal needs to live up their shackles. About
I'm not an arrogant Arsenal fan that will be like, this and that. The last game, I purposely I wasn't going to watch it, and I saw them leading to it. Okay, let me watch now, because I don't think I have a play on top Arsenal matter. I'm not really enjoying it. The game against wasn't all. I'm like,
the problem with Arsenal is very simple.
Saka is tired.
The problem with them is the manager. For me, Arteta is thinking as Pep. Where Pep has even changed the way he plays football. Pep have changed his game a lot. He's thinking like Pep, and I'm like, why is Bukayo Saka playing a lot of matches? He needed rest. Why? He needed rest.
Some of my friends are saying, I don't know about Luis Enrique at Arsenal Football Club. I don't know. My friends are saying maybe if you get Luis Enrique, I said I'm not sure. I really don't know. I really don't know about Luis Enrique at Arsenal Football Club.
Oh, Lucho in PSG. The problem with Lucho is having in PSG is very simple. When you have a player like Kylian Mbappe, it is very, very difficult to coach Mbappe. You need a player like Ancelotti to coach Mbappe because Ancelotti is won it as a player, is won it as a manager. So someone like that, when they tell Mbappe, go to the toilet, he will go to the toilet. When they tell Mbappe, shut up, Mbappe will shut up. Because Ancelotti have done it. It's then that it's one that a player.
The problem with Mbappe is he has to leave PSG.
He has to leave
25.
Absolutely. It's too comfortable. It's too comfortable.
Too much. No. Way too much comfortable.
Like they've like over pampered him.
No, too much. Too much. Mbappe is like in Nigeria now. You have Omolo, you have Talika. Mbappe is like Omolo.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. What do you want? It's just like what do you want? Okay, they'll give it to you. Oh, what do you want? I need that. I need a new car.
I'll be happy.
Daddy, I need a new iPhone. They'll give you.
Daddy, I want to go to London.
I'll be happy if you guys sign Osimhen. Is that if we get Boniface or we get I want Lautaro Martinez at Arsenal Football Club, but I know it's so difficult for that.
He's the club captain. You won't get him. You know how much Inter Milan wants to sell him?
No, put on 200 million there.
Inter Milan say 190. He's the club captain.
It's not going to happen, man. Who's going to
190? Who's going to pay
190? Martinez, it gives me Alexis Sanchez vibe. It gives me that kind of like, if you sign him,
he's the club captain. He's going nowhere.
I won't lie to you. I won't lie to you. Even if you get him for free, he's not going to raise his game. He's not on that Sanchez level. I'm telling you. Just don't.
It's not on it. It's not on it.
It's not that.
How about Boniface? Boniface is an Arsenal fan. If we get Boniface, I won't be too sad about it.
But the problem is Leverkusen. How much did Leverkusen wants to sell Boniface?
What are they will say 100 million or 120?
You have 100 million and 120.
The thing is, if you get Boniface, right, I think it's better than any striker you have. And I don't even know the striker you have.
Ivan Toney, I like Ivan Toney. I know that, but Ivan Toney
is getting Boniface. How much? Because Leverkusen will not sell Boniface cheap. They will not sell him cheap.
They will not sell, especially when they want to win the league.
Yeah, they won't sell him cheap.
They have Grimaldo. They have players. They have Frimpong. They have players.
They're not going to sell him for more than 50 million.
No, Abdul, it's gonna be more than that.
No, hell no.
Even Tapsoba, they taught him. They told I think 70 million.
70 million for Tapsoba defender. And you want to think yourself Boniface for 50 million? Never.
Tapsoba.
Yes, Edmond Tapsoba.
Yeah.
I think it's an AFCON. I think it's an AFCON.
Yeah, he's in Burkina Faso. Yeah.
Burkina Faso. He's playing for Burkina Faso.
Yeah, what I'm saying is, did they buy him?
No, they Tottenham were trying to get him, so they told Leverkusen told them bring 70, and they would take 70.
And what did Tottenham say? What did Tottenham do?
Exactly.
You can coach anything you want. It's your player now. That's your problem. But I'm saying, if it really comes to real, no, I don't think anybody will want to pay more than 50 for Boniface.
I think they'll pay more than 50.
Yeah.
It depends.
It's not 100 million, but maybe 70. Okay, can we say Boniface and Isaac? What do we say about Boniface and Isaac? Isaac, okay,
Isaac has a release. No, he has a release clause when they bought him. When Newcastle bought him, he had a 55 million release clause.
This clause is different, okay? Yes. Because a release clause, there's nothing you can do about it.
Yeah.
Okay, that's different. And a release clause is put there because they are thinking like, okay, if you want to go, anyhow, if anybody brings this.
Yes, that is why Osimhen was smart to put a release clause in his contract that whoever want to buy him, trigger that clause, is game over.
So how much are you guys going to pay for him like this now? If you
103.
No, Abdullah, forget that release clause. So he has to play to that level.
I know.
Don't think because you have release clause, then people will carry you, come and beg your club. You have to play to that level as well. See,
you guys will pay 100 million max for him.
If Enzo did not win the World Cup,
if Enzo did not play to the level, they won't buy him.
No, if Enzo did not play to that winning the World Cup, nobody will not drop that release clause.
I know. Same thing with guys.
You guys have to pay that money if you guys want him more. At the end of the day, Because if you want him, it's how bad you guys want him to do. Because other team will just come. He wants Chelsea, everything, but you guys will not dilly-dally on the money. And you guys have money. So
I don't think
they
Oluwa and Juma, we don't know our owner.
play
I don't
with
think Chelsea owner dilly about money. When it comes to money, American owner at the bet, they spend money. They spend money. And when it comes to that man they call Baghdad, see, Todd Bowley is not even functioning Chelsea. Baghdad is the one functioning Chelsea. That Iranian,
Bully spender. That guy is a spender.
that man, I call him Iranian bastard. He's from Iran. I call him Iranian bastard. I call him a mafia. He doesn't care. He wants to spend money. And when it comes to big name signing, he will spend money because he has 60%. His company and him has 60% of Chelsea. Clearly capital.
Wow.
So he's the CEO. Yeah, he's the CEO. But that bad is the CEO of Clearly Capital. So he's one of the ownership in Chelsea. His company has 60% of Chelsea ownership. So he has the money. He's the one functioning in Chelsea. Not even Todd Bowley, just the face.
Wow.
Todd is just the face. Yeah, Baghdad is the owner. Todd is just the face. Todd is the only face. Baghdad is the one bringing out the money. Even when we bought Casedo, it was the one that brought out the money, 115. For Enzo, it was the same thing. He's a chief for God. Whatever he say is final. He has a bigger say when it comes to transfer in Chelsea. In as much as we have a sporting director, he has a bigger say. Because he's the one, his company and him is the one bringing money out. So
I like what you guys are just building. Because man, I'm just envious. I'm envious of what you guys.
The problem is not even about
players like
to kill us. We spend 1 billion. We spend 1 billion. We don't have a striker. It just makes me laugh. I mean, like, do you know how many players we sold?
You guys will sell Broja. You will sell Broja. You will sell Sterling. You might sell Gallagher.
Kulubali, Akin ZH. We sell so many players. We sell a lot of players too, just to buy the players. We sell a lot of Ariza Balago. We sell some of them. And people are saying we spend 1 billion.
But the thing is, we built a new team now.
A new team. Jorginho, Kovacic, Kayabat, Mason.
I don't Kayabat. In no do us well. When you sell us, when you sell us German tortoise, so in no do us well.
I be your manager. Your manager is the one smoking weed. We sold you Ashiroja, and your manager pick up Ashiroja, and he's playing wrongly.
That decision alone is a sackable offense. Like,
Joel. You see, Kopama is what we're expecting Kayama to become.
Yeah,
you get it. And
Kayama is a disappointment. Seriously,
he had like 3 seasons. That's why I'm saying, see, football is very easy. Under like 10 minutes, somebody can teach you the rules of football now. If you don't know football before, you know, 11v11, 2 goal posts, this one try to score, these are the defenders, these are the strikers, 10 minutes, somebody will explain all the rules of football for you.
Yeah. That money we used to go and buy Kayama. If we give Ajax 50 million, 60 million for Kudus, it will come in. Kudus.
So the thing is, Joel, you cannot avoid looking at football in context. That's what I'm trying to say. Mm-hmm. It's a very simple game and a very simple sport, okay? But you have to look at it in context. You cannot look at anything in isolation in football. Okay? When you look at that Arsenal team last season, and they almost won the league, if not for say the kaput, you have to look at it and say, okay, so what does this team need who is
the weak link in our team? What is our strength? Who is the weak link?
But when I heard you guys are chasing Kayavana, I thought it was a joke.
No, that was terrible. I was driving. I just parked first. I don't want to swear. I want to shake me for that.
I said, these guys are losing Zaka, or what's his name, and they're going to buy Kai Havertz. Is it a joke?
Imagine Xhaka left Arsenal to go and win league. Oh my God, what a shame. Would that be?
I said, I will still take Zaka for 1 more season. For 1 more season at Chelsea, I will still take Zaka. What's Arsenal doing?
You know the funny part.
Go get a striker. Go get a striker.
John, the problem you're having right now, the problem you're having right now is Mikel Arteta. That's what
These guys are still,
Absolutely.
they are still working.
is
They're still
Mikel
working
Arteta.
on their
I don't want this
I
every
think
if
the
Arteta leaves. I'm praying for him to
the earlier you guys accept the truth, the better for you guys. Mikel Arteta is a
yo,
problem for you.
Arsenal fans will Arsenal fans are worshiping
Arsenal fans will not
Arteta
listen.
now.
They will never listen.
I'm an
Because
Arsenal fan, but I'm not a ridiculous Arsenal fan that will not accept
they
reality.
idolize
I will not
Arteta.
do-
They idolize him, and that will be their downfall. That will be their Arsenal downfall. Because
I want
Arteta is
him out
moving.
of my
He's
club
moving
ASAP.
weird. Like, he's moving weird. And
Arsenal.
you know the funny part. You know the funny part. Abdul, sorry.
Like,
Even the Arsenal legend were telling him, Arteta, you need a striker. You cannot play with the player you have right now because you can't win the league with Man City, who was Alad and Alvarez.
Odegaard is a good player.
You know what Arteta said?
Odegaard consistent.
You know what Arteta said? Arteta said, I don't need a striker. I'm fine with my player. I don't need to start going to the market. I trust Gabriel Jesus and Nketiah. I'll be fine with them. I don't need a striker. I'm like,
in 2024 for Arsenal Football Club.
wow.
Like,
So
that's a
you don't
shame.
need a striker and you want to win the league with Man City, who has Haaland, who has KDB, who has Alvarez. You must be mad. You must be joking. You must be
we
joking.
need that top class striker.
You must be joking. And the way Liverpool are moving right now, Lord have mercy. They are coming to Emirates after Chelsea. Lord have mercy.
We don't have a replacement for Martin Odegaard. We don't have a replacement for Saka. Happy Vera is not it.
This is the scary part. Liverpool coming to Anfield. It depends on what they play against us. If we beat them, you guys are in trouble. If Chelsea beat Liverpool, you guys are in trouble because they will come out in that games and dismantle you guys.
If we make top 4 this season, I'll thank God. But I've forgotten about league or nothing. Those guys are messed up.
You are third in the table. You are second in the table. Relax. You are second.
Yeah, I don't like to give up or anything, but with that, Arteta is making a lot of errors and all that. Well, you are traveling for this. Train those players. Saka is not informed. You know, you are playing players that are not informed, they're out of form. You're trying to play them into form. Declan Rice is a good player, all those things. Okay, if we're gonna buy Zubimendi, maybe we don't know. It might make sense. Partey is coming back. We don't know about that now. But we need that the player that we know that we need we need Xhaka replacement. Xhaka was a dog. Like Xhaka, like this, that guy, he can play 500 minutes without getting tired. He will keep going. You know, and look at when he got to the twilight of his career last season, he improved his game. And that is what he took to Bayern Leverkusen. That is helping them there now. You know, so Declan Rice was a good buy and all that, but instead of buying Kai Havertz, look for another defender, another center midfielder that you can buy. Maybe from Spanish, so there are center midfielder that you can buy.
Thank you very much.
Even me at this point, I will take Gallagher.
Thank you very much for giving us 60 million for Kai Havertz. We love you. Thank you very much. 60 million. That's good.
The thing is paying me.
This is a video for you for Kai Havertz. Don't worry. Let me give you the videos for Kai Havertz.
That's 60 million they paid for Kai Havertz. That 60 million is sweet, man.
No. Even anyone guy, that this. What is this?
This is for Kai Havertz.
Shut up! This is business. Hey. I invested the money. Stop it! I will kill you. Sorry, sir. Hey, Dada. Why? Business.
Oh. That's Kai Havertz.
Oh my gosh. I see this guy. I was like, this guy, go chop a bar, be your job and call something. Yes,
It's business.
Why you dey create on ṣe bẹ́ẹ̀ yẹn tẹ́ni fọ́mọ́ nù àrò wetin sọ wetin dey happen.
It's business. Kai Havertz is business.
No, the my football club.
I don't know the biggest fan of Kai Havertz. I rate Kai Havertz, but I gave up on him because it just messed me up.
I know. Blue eyes. I like blue eyes analysis, but blue eyes sometimes the kind of player blue eyes like about Blind.
No, Bless is no pata. No, it's pata football. Pata football.
You like look at our players. Jorginho that is playing with walking stick and all that. I don't understand. I
See,
don't understand.
the earlier the better for. See, the better you guys realize that Ateta is a failure, the better it's better for you. The earlier for you.
Is the absolute. I'm like, what is the problem with Arsenal Football Club? With Thomas Partey is a good player. Okay, he's injury prone. He left Atletico Madrid. The person will not get injury. Come Arsenal, can't get injury. He's a good player. The Rice will come up.
You see the funny part. The funny part about it is, what is even making me laugh is Man City. You are going up against a juggernaut of a team where they've won the league already back to back. They know how to win the league. See, I keep telling people, Man City will play crap from August to December. They'll play rugby. You see, when we enter New Year, forget about the league.
Yeah.
Forget about the league.
Today, no one come out of this thing.
The problem is, John, Zinedine Zidane doesn't speak English. It will be difficult for him to coach a team like Arsenal. Zidane is a personality, and when you are bringing a manager like Zinedine Zidane to coach a team, your club needs to have a personality. I don't think Arsenal have a personality yet for Zinedine Zidane to take over. If I'm talking about Man City, maybe because Man City has the personality. With Zidane take over, because Zidane doesn't speak English. It does not speak English. Now, I know manager who doesn't speak English, you can communicate with your assistant and everything because the Zerbi too. His English is not good enough, but his assistant can speak English. They can communicate with the players, which is understandable. But I still think Zidane doesn't want to coach in EPL. He does not want to coach English Premier League because I believe if he wants to coach, he will have taken the job. He doesn't want to coach English team. He doesn't.
Yeah.
Apart from him not speaking English, I don't think he has that energy to coach English football.
How about Ernesto Valverde? What do you think?
Valverde is doing very well for Atletico Bilbao now. He's doing very well for Bilbao. I watched that game. Do you know what they play? Bilbao used to play football.
At this point, I know Arsenal play tiki-taka kind of. At this point, I know that Uncle Mo. I know that this is that. At this point,
will not coach Arsenal. He will not take up Arsenal job. Forget.
Never, I know. You know.
Mourinho hate Arsenal as he hate Arsenal like that.
He never come.
Mourinho, he will not take up Arsenal. This is the problem now. If you guys because Ateta is done, you guys get knocked out of the Carabao Cup and the FA Cup just because you have big fish to fry in Champions League and Premier League. I'm not even sure you can win it.
We are not winning the Champions League. Absolutely not. There's no chance.
If you get knocked out in the Carabao Cup and the FA Cup just because you want to win the Premier League and Champions League, you're making the biggest mistake of your entire life. Because City are City, they won't drop off. Forget about it, they will not drop off. And in Champions League, there's Madrid, there's Bayern, there's Manchester City, there's Inter Milan.
And Ancelotti is not ready to leave yet. So
exactly. So you're gonna be traveling to Santiago Bernabeu. See, this is something people need to understand. You can be beating Madrid 3-0. When it's 75 minutes, Madrid will beat you back 4-3 or 5-3.
Absolutely.
In Bernabeu. Madrid have done it for everything.
They go all guns blazing. Those guys.
You can go guns blazing in Santiago Bernabeu for 2-0. I can guarantee you. Once the clock tell you 75 minutes, 15 minutes to go, Madrid will score 4 goals. And they will finish 5-3 or 4-3. And you'll be asking yourself, how do we lose this match? You're gonna be asking yourself that question. It happens to Chelsea. It happens to Man City. It happens to PSG. It happens to Barcelona. When you go to Santiago Bernabeu, it is game over. It's game over. Do Arsenal players have the mentality to go to Bernabeu and shut Bernabeu down? No, they don't have the mentality. No.
Absolutely not. No. I can only 3 or 4 players that stand out for me. That I'm like, okay, and that's Saliba. I don't Gabriel Jesus. I'm saying it. If it's for me, I will sell Gabriel Jesus and swap him for either Boniface or Vlahovic or even this thing. I will sell.
Let me give this out to.
Yeah.
Tayo said, "Are the new players better than the old players at Chelsea?" I won't say that. I won't say that because
for now, no.
No, because Tayo, the old players when we are which old players are you talking about? You have to give me names because there's different era. There's 04, 05, 05, 06, 06, 07, 08, 09, 09, 010, 010, 11, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. So there are different era. Which era are you talking about? If you're talking about the era of Drogba, Lampard, Mikel, Essien, Ballack, Belletti, Thiago, is it Thiago Mendes? So Peter Cech and co. That's a different era entirely. So which era are you talking about? Era of Anelka, Salomon Kalou, or are you talking about an era of Fabregas, Diego Costa? So which era are you talking about? Are you talking about the second coming of Mourinho when they sacked him? Then when we had players then? Are you talking about Hazard, Oscar, Mata? Which era are you talking about? Because we have so many good players. Willian also is the Pedro. So Victor Moses and co. Which era are you talking about? You have to specify it.
That's true.
Also, who has been the standard player in AFCON? Does anyone still okay? Standard player right now in AFCON. Is it
For
the
me,
whole entire tournament, or which team are you talking about? Is it the tournament in AFCON entirely?
for me, I can only say two. I'll look at our own right back as one, probably one for me. There's no bias. Our right back, I'll look at him as one. But if I'm going to take another person, all I know has been superb for me. Like
I would
I know they
say
have this other player. The Equatorial Guinea striker is another guy.
he's
But
the top
I
scorer
mean,
now. He's the top scorer already.
he's top scorer.
But the
I
problem
know,
is
but
been knocked out already. I don't know if he's gonna win the trophy, but
yeah.
the golden boot because he's been knocked out already.
Yeah.
I don't know. He's been knocked out already. Is
I'll
it right
I'll say
playing as a striker? So I'm like, yeah, Tuchel Champions League squad, the sole player and current Poch squad, no players. Okay, Tuchel Champions League squad. That's Kai Havertz, Mason, Timo Werner, N'Golo Kante, Jorginho, Kovacic, James, Marcus Mugabe, Thiago Silva, and then who again in my head? Edouard Mendy. That team, with this team right now, that team is better than this team right now. And
yeah.
even if I don't rate IWF entire sport runner, I'm not counting him as a player because he's a brilliant idiot. I'm not counting him as a player.
You need Timo Werner.
IWF entire sport runner, I don't count him as a player. So that team is a much better team than this team right now. And if you look at that midfield, people don't think Jorginho. What Jorginho does in that team is the brain of that team because he's a very good player. J5 is a good player. And again, the chief guy himself, N'Golo Kante. Compared to this player right now, Enzo, Caicedo, Lavia, Gallagher, they will clean N'Golo Kante boot. They will lace his boot for him. They will clean his boot. And after cleaning it, they'll put it where the sun is going to spread it. That's how good of a player N'Golo Kante is for me. I call him Shifoga. He's Shifoga for me. So that midfield, this Pochettino midfield can't even lace N'Golo Kante boot. Cannot lace his boot at all. I'm sorry. They can't lace his boot. And if you look at the front three, then Mason, Kai Havertz, Timo Werner, Lord have mercy. That is it. That's a pointless attack. It's not. And our attack now, Sterling, Modric, Palmer, and Nico Jackson. Bar Nico Jackson and Palmer for me. Those two, I'm taking them out. And maybe Nkunku, because Nkunku still needs to play more. He's been injured, still needs to play more. Bar Nico Jackson and them, Palmer for me. And those are the better player for me in this Pochettino team than in the team of Thomas Tuchel under Champions League because IWF. Kai Havertz is a lot of mess. Mason Mount is the poster boy, and finally it's been sold. So, in as much as he's been the player of the season for 2 seasons, which one of them is politics, I don't want to go there too much. And another one is
So I wanted to ask the panel a question. that just came to my mind. We only have one North American team left,
Morocco.
which on a normal circumstance is always not the case. So the way say is the fact that is the tournament is being played in West. There must be absolutely be a West African winner at the end of the tournament. Of course, it's looking like it. Tunisia, Algeria, though Egypt are out now. The Northern American countries they've been nothing short of disappointment.
Yes, and I think out of those North American team, only one team for me stand out. It is Morocco, because for me, the infrastructure, the
No
players they have.
African teams were
Yes, they are the only American North African team I can boldly say they have been a better team, because if you look at their infrastructure and their players, for me, I will give them credit and kudos to the way how they structure their team for me. And in as much as it's been played in Ivory Coast and Ivory Coast, the difference is it's a West African country that is one hosting an AFCON. It's not even a North American. So it will be difficult
yeah, not like
because of the weather. One, because of the weather, it's very very difficult to play from North America to from North Africa to South to Western Africa. It's gonna be
yeah.
difficult. The time zone, the weather, and everything. It's gonna be difficult. So it doesn't look like in North Africa will go far for me. It doesn't look like that for me, because in as much as for me, I believe they have a better player than some of the West African team for me. So it doesn't look
Yeah.
like that for me. Yeah, and my best team rather in the North American team are Morocco, because if you look at their team from defense to attack, they have the best team for me in terms of the accommodation of the player they put up together. I've been very impressed with their team.
Unai is a good player.
I,
That guy is a
Antici,
good player.
Bufao,
That guy is
Mosiri.
that guy is another play. That guy is another player that should be in a big club.
Yeah, he's playing for is in Monaco. He's in one team in French League One, though. I don't even know the team is in French League One.
That guy is a good. That guy is
In
very very
Sway
good.
from Equatorial Guinea, yeah, for me, yeah. He's the top scorer. He's the top scorer with 5 goals. Yeah, he's
He
a right.
missed that when he missed that penalty. I was like, nah, okay, that's it.
I
That's it.
can't understand why Keyman is getting
Lookman,
Lookman
Lookman.
is not getting shout out for AFCON standard player, and I know he's good shout out. Mane too, yeah, Mane too. I like Mane. Yeah, Lookman is been good also too, because I remember in the first matches he had an assist for Osimhen, so he's had 2 goals and 1 assist now. So Lookman has been good. Sadio Mane too has been good, because Sadio Mane is having a quiet, outstanding tournament for me. He's
Yeah,
been good, quiet and outstanding. Mane hasn't blow out yet, which I'm like, man, he's not blow out yet in this tournament, but he's been having an outstanding tournament for me. Insui, the Equatorial Guinea guy, is the top scorer. He scored 5 goals already. So African tournament has been is
no.
been
This has been one of the, if not the best AFCON in terms of entertainment, in terms of the quality of
mhm.
football. In unless I lied, in terms of officiating, VAR, no stupid,
Yes, and
reckless PL VAR. This thing,
can EPL just learn? Can EPL just learn from AFCON, please? EPL, I
like
know you are listening to Blue Studio. EPL, the referees, please, can you just learn from AFCON and officiate games very well?
I'm sure those guys, most of these referees, that I think they will get a top. I think they will call them in. A lot of them, I think they will just. There are a lot of them. I think they will recruit them from what I see probably. But we don't, if there's no bias of like okay Africa and all that, because this is how to officiate. There's been no sort of dodgy kind of decision.
No,
Everything
apart
has
from the
been
referee, the VR for me has been outstanding.
yes.
The VAR has been, all of them has been outstanding. The VAR, every decision that they have made has been top notch for me.
Yeah.
Top notch for me. They have been outstanding. I'm not like Kim Black, how you there now? Okay, Kim Black, how you there? You just fucking boom. You know even you get up. I'm out for you, Mr. K. How far now? Make an talk, oh. Me I no go talk. Mr. K and Kim Black, make an talk and a talk, oh. Can I talk? Oh, and I no go talk. How about
So,
for now?
so for me, it's been nothing short of entertaining. We greet you, Oga King
I
Black
think
and
I'll
Oga.
be AFCON ahead of Copa American Euro for me though.
No, absolutely, absolutely.
The problem with the Copa America team is Copa America is like they want to kill themselves. You've seen some stupid tackles. I'm like, because the last Copa America I watched, I'm like, oh, look, that is not even football. That is rugby. That is
Yeah.
rugby. Brazil, Argentina, Colombia, Ecuador.
If France is playing Scotland, you know France will be. If a big team is playing a sport team, it's you
Mhm.
just know you just know that the chances of there being an upset is very slim. It's very very slim. But this is
Yes.
AFCON. The how will I call it?
In
Like
Euro,
the
in Euro,
yeah
I am seeing Ukraine. With due respect, Switzerland. I'm seeing Bosnia Herzegovina. Imagine
yeah.
that. Lord have mercy. And I'm
It's
also
it's
seeing
it's
whose team again am I even seeing in Europe? Some great
The
Mauritania,
Mauritania Cape Verde match
Malta.
tomorrow.
I'm
Look how
seeing
entertaining that match will be.
Malta. I'm seeing Liechtenstein. I'm like, wow.
Nah,
Liechtenstein, whatever their name is.
nah.
Lord have mercy.
The team that France gave, was it 13 or 14-0?
Yep.
What they even play?
Lord have mercy.
Can you see it? If you see a 13-0 in Africa AFCON, that they will that team they will rather not get out of that stadium.
At
That can
King
happen.
Black, can you see can Gallagher make England Euro team? King Black, this is for you. Answer your question.
Mm.
You just came in, and you don't even greet person. They don't ask you a question. Yeah, answer your question. King Black, answer your question. No, Tayo, it depends on. See, Gary Southgate is a bomb. So, Bombgate is a bomb. I don't rate him as a manager. Gallagher might make it because of intensity. He might make it. It depends because Gary Southgate has a lot of players to pick from without picking Gallagher. So and sometimes Southgate now. Southgate is a bomb. I don't rate him as a manager. So
Congo will go out in the next round. I,
I
I,
don't
I,
I don't think so.
they
I don't
they
think so.
they no, they will go out, and I'll tell you,
Do
from
you
what I've
think
just seen,
Guinea will be there?
no absolute. It's not even entire extra time. It's not entire extra time from
I
what
don't
I'm looking
okay.
at. Just my
The way Guinea
and
played against
they don't
Equatorial
have any cutting edge whatsoever. I
Guinea.
mean, they have a
No,
Wissa,
they
they have
have they have the problem is Guy Kakuta, their best player was injured today. So they could not have a way to have a cutting edge.
yeah.
Kakota was injured. He was on the stand today. He was injured. I don't know if he's gonna fit for the next match, but Kakota is injured. So I don't know.
Yeah.
It's difficult to
If luck
pinpoint.
shine on if luck shine on them, they will. Because Guinea, I mean, they don't. It's not that they have a top class. Okay, maybe they have
Guinea has
Grassi.
Gurasi.
If Grassi show up, in that game, is over. That's what I'm saying.
They have Gurasi. They have Nabi
Yeah,
Keita.
yeah, yeah. So you
So if
see,
he shows up, it's game over.
that's it.
And I think he will start the match in the quarterfinal. I think he will. He was on the bench today. They put him on the bench and Nabi Keita.
Mm.
Maybe they are managing their fit. Maybe they are managing their fitness.
11 man Congo cannot score against Temaji. It was embarrassing. I'm like, what's going on here?
And Congo and Egypt are the most useless team right now in this AFCON.
No,
Both
no,
of them they
that
could
game.
not get a win.
I had to go and make coffee so I can wake up and I'm like, this game is so dry. What in the happen?
You are
What in
watching
the
the
happen?
game and you are sleeping. You're like, oh my, what kind of game is this?
No, no, no. It was the game in the morning. I went to church when I was watching. I had to watch. I had to catch up on the
The
Equatorial. I was like,
Equatorial
okay.
Guinea and Guinea game was. I like that game. That game was entertaining.
No, even Sui has scored that penalty. As much as he has been the hero, he was also the downfall. That's the irony of it.
Mm-hmm.
In Sui was the hero of Equatorial Guinea and also the downfall. If you score that ball, just go and defend. All of you just stay at the back and defend your box.
Yeah,
It's as
sometimes
it's as
penalty is a big pressure where If you're not confident enough,
I'm like, it's a pressure situation and all that, but
very precious
a
situation.
golden opportunity came up. There's a reason why that opportunity came up. So you take that chance, but
I
you
also
missed
have
the
the feeling
chance.
that if it was another player that took that penalty, he would score, if not in sword. Because for me, I think this is scripted because the penalty is being taken is gonna be in sword. It's a top scorer, the script, the irony, and everything. But I believe if it is a different player for me, he would have scored that goal instead of his sword. For me though, because when I was everything was
Which team was the most disappointing team for you so far? I only have one.
Disappointing team for me.
Yeah,
Ghana.
absolutely. That was because that team. Oh my goodness.
Especially the
That that
goalkeeper. That goalkeeper was possessed. That goalkeeper needs to be
that passion merchant.
that goalkeeper should be inducted. It should be inducted into class B academic, man. That goalkeeper is pure rubbish. That goalkeeper no, is bad. Even that defense, Lord have mercy.
I think Blue Eyes is in the back. I think so.
Oh, okay, Bryce is here. Let me see. Let me bring him in. That defense has been shambolic, man. It's been shambolic. Man. It's been shambolic. Equatorial was winning. They were winning with the wood. I was like, okay. I'm not sure of this team in the round of 16. This team they are winning with they will chop them. They chop up. Cape Verde also is the next person I'm looking at because
In
Cape Verde won.
no.
They won so many matches. They won a lot of teams in the group stage. When it comes to round of 16 is different because round of 16 they'll beat you, go your house. It's different than group stage because group stage you have second match to redeem yourself and third match.
Yeah.
In round of 16, there's no second match. They beat you, you go your house. So I'm looking at Cape Verde, I'm like, Cape Verde and Mauritania tomorrow. Okay.
Cape Verde and Mauritania, that game will be so nice because Cape Verde has they won some, but I won't be surprised Mauritania beat them.
Me too.
Tomorrow. I won't be surprised. Mauritania, the way they play, I watched the game. I purposely was following them. I love the way they play. I love the way and they have one guy they call Koita. That guy is another top class midfielder that people should look at.
I will not be surprised if they beat Cape Verde because the way Cape Verde defend against Egypt, it doesn't look good for me. And Egypt, people don't understand something. People criticize Drogba a lot. Drogba did not win an African tournament. Blah 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 blah. Can someone give me Egypt African tournament for me in terms of Mohamed Salah? Because I watch Abutreka play. People say Abutreka in the
Mohamed
Egypt,
wins AFCON before Mohamed Salah. It will be a very, very big discussion.
No. The problem is people doesn't want to say the truth about Mo Salah when it comes to the international trophy. Because when they talk about striker, this striker, that they all come out and abuse Drogba. Drogba did not win AFCON. Okay, fine, it didn't win AFCON. Salah won AFCON. Did they win it? And people, when we talk about Egypt, people will say, don't mention Abutreka. Abutreka is a legend for Egypt.
Yeah.
It's an Egyptian legend. He won them the AFCON back to back. Twice, if not 3 times in a row, he won it back to back. I watch Abutreka play. And you're telling me we should not call Abutreka. We should not rate him. We should not put them on the pedestal of Salah. Salah play for Liverpool. Yes. Abutreka play for Egyptian league. I know the difference. But you cannot tell me we can't get Abutreka because Abutreka showed up in AFCON. Salah hasn't showed up. Even 2019, he didn't show up. So why are we not gonna talk about him? Yes, he's won the Premier League, he's won the UCL for Liverpool. But when it comes to international trophy, that is gonna be on his resume. That discussion needs to be had. That discussion needs to be had. Mr. Blue Eyes, how you doing now? We're just talking AFCON, with the chiller with AFCON tournament.
Hello, can you hear me?
We can hear you. We're talking
AFCON. Greetings. Is this Supercharged Juwon?
Yes, it's June.
Oh
Yes.
my God.
Yes, so that me.
Supercharged Juwon, my God. I hate
I had problem with you.
Thank you, my brother. I said no more, my brother. Thank you. That's so. You know, see,
Yes.
you see people that care. Abdullah,
Yes.
not you haters. You know, you
Yes.
haters. Nonsense.
Blue eyes, I beg. No, Blue eyes, I beg. No crucify Osimhen. No crucify.
No,
No make Osimhen face fire in squad. I beg.
I know. Because you know what? The reason, no, you know, no be crucifixion. No, nah. Imagine say you did Sunday night when they chop rice for table.
Yeah.
It's that kind of persecution. No be saying that persecution. No, now just say all man they chop rice for table. You're wanting you want your striker to be the best. Come on, man. You want your striker to dominate all day, man. All day. Especially for a team like Super Eagles.
Mm-hmm.
Tayo, I see you, my brother. Big up to you, my brother. Happy New Year, my brother. Tayo.
Talk about Egypt because I know you watch.
Listen, I don't know what happened to Egypt, though.
No, Blues, this is it. They thought penalties that bet right. That stupid idiot team. They thought penalties that bet right. But they
I don't think this guy should have played that game today.
Who?
El Neni. I'm being very radical here. I think El Neni was.
Ashua guy.
Thank you.
No, Ashua was having a concussion.
What happened?
He could not play. No, he had a concussion.
Even if not Ashua, because Ashua is more attacking.
Yeah, he had a
this
concussion.
guy,
the guy you like in that midfield as well.
Yeah, that's my guy, man.
Yeah, he had a concussion in the last match.
I say Egypt. No wonder you guys, because I watch. I said, I haven't seen Ashua.
Yeah,
he
had a concussion.
I had no idea. I saw him in the stands. I'm like, does he have a red card?
No, he had a concussion.
Okay. Yeah, El Neni he's too careful.
But this team is trash. This Egypt
No. Hold on. Let me just finish. I'll be like, El Neni is too careful, especially in a game against Congo. Congo was man. Nah, how Congo reach round of 16, man?
They did not win any match in group stage of Blue Eyes. They drew all their match.
I see Congo. I say, oh boy, Maswaku is doing that same thing he did at, was it West Ham?
West Ham.
Watch player.
I said, Maswaku, you still do this thing for Bongo? How far? Why are you doing the same thing?
I'm blessed. Our boy was injured today. He was in the stand.
Bongo football is different. You cannot come back and be playing the same football you're playing in England. No, you have to try and keep the ball down. You have to try and push your way through the walls.
Yeah. And that Bakambu guy is a wash striker. What they call?
The only guy in that team is actually their captain. At least he has his head on his shoulders.
And guy Kakota.
On Wisa.
Wisa is not bad.
It's not bad.
When I think of Congo, I'm not sure Lumana Tresor, Lualua, which of the Congos man. When you talk of legends, man. When you talk about legends, Lumana Tresor. People will play ball.
Those are ballers.
But listen, like you guys were saying, I was shocked with Egypt. I couldn't believe it, man. I'm like, I was hoping that they will step up and try to say, you know what, we can get this thing done without Mo. And they didn't even come close. Like Mo, it looks like Mo should have even played with the injury. These guys were horrible, man.
Oh my God. Absolutely. Bang average.
Oh my God. I say, wait, this is not Egypt, man.
Trezeguet had a terrible game.
What happened to Trezeguet?
Mahmoud, rubbish. Mustafa Mohamed, rubbish. El Ghazi, rubbish.
And you know what? That coach, he needs to go and look himself in the mirror too. I don't know what the hell was that.
And somebody, that goalkeeper did Ariza Balaga kick in the
Gabaski, that guy.
You remember that penalty Ariza Balaga played against Allison? You remember that penalty in Carabao Cup? He ballooned that penalty. The same thing, the Gabaxi, whatever his name is. He did the same thing too.
That guy too, they quick cry. Any spot he don't they cry. I don't know.
Ooh, which one?
The Gabaski.
Oh yeah.
No, Egypt are playing that card football, and sometimes the problem with Egypt is they are playing that card, and sometimes in a tournament like an AFCON, the dark card doesn't. Yes, it might work in some instance, but it's not every time it works.
No, it works all the time. Look at Osimhen. That's why he was almost man of the match in the last game.
But when you're talking about a king of that card, is Egypt. king of that cat is Egypt.
Oh yes, that's correct.
King of that cat is Egypt.
Absolutely.
And today they were annoying me today because I was like, just play ball. Why are you kind of annoying me playing that stupid that cat? Just play ball. Just play. Let's play ball. Let's enjoy football.
Let me tell you something there. You see that dreadlock Natty General from where they play number 9 for Angola. Hey, oh boy.
Freddie.
Oh boy. I've started studying the guy. If our
that
Mabululu, hey,
oh my God,
dreadlock Natty General, man. Hey, that guy no be today.
That guy, we need to be careful.
We have to package him. We have to keep him. We have to keep him in the midfield. Don't keep him around.
That guy and their midfielder, Freddie, and that girl Sindala. Those 3 guys.
Yeah. But we have to be very, very careful about Mabululu, man. What's his name?
Mabululu.
Yeah.
He's an intelligent striker. He's a brilliant striker. Let's make it. And now old head. Now OG.
Yeah.
Now OG. You see that goal where he scored that last
goal? That goal. Yeah.
Hey.
No. Like he opened his leg. He opened his body up.
No, he caught the ball into 2. Juwon. He caught an into 2. That's what he did.
We have to be careful.
That guy, I would rather even prefer to stay on Gaumero play that game because that guy will bully Ajayi. And if we're not careful, that guy.
No, but I like Ajayi. Ajayi is a bully, man. I like Ajayi. I think Ajayi. I like what the coach is doing with Omero. Omero is the guy like he comes into when Omero comes in, we don't win.
Yeah,
If
but with
Omero
Bassi
comes
there,
in,
I like that we have Bassi. So anything,
exactly.
He has to be 2-on-1 on that Mabululu guy. He has to be.
Why? Then that's a problem. 2 people on him, that's a problem. That's what I'm saying, because when you have 2 on him, that's exactly what he wants. It leaves the other guy open. So we need a confident defender that can stand with him. Exactly what you see what Trustekon did with that number 9 for Cameroon.
Yes,
exactly. That guy, I didn't even know he played that game.
Yeah, and also, as much as we are afraid of Mabululu, Angola needs to be afraid of Osimhen too. Because
I'm not saying nobody's afraid of Mabululu. I say pay attention.
Like in terms of
you're not listening to what I'm saying. Hold on, Abdullahi. I say pay attention to Mabululu. So you see that goal he scored? He did not.
I saw the goal.
What can you tell me? What's very special about that goal?
For me,
let me see if you understand that goal.
Intelligence and smartness.
No.
For me, because the way he opened up his leg and boom, someone that is intelligent, I have the brain, who knows how to score a goal.
True. Abdullahi, but the most important thing is he scored that thing outside the box. Which means what? He doesn't need to penetrate to score.
Yes, he can score from anywhere.
Anywhere, if he just takes shots and on the run, so we just need to cut him off. Well, I trust our midfield, sure.
Yeah,
I trust our midfield because there's a midfielder. Their captain is another top class player.
Mabululu, that guy is cold. Yeah,
Slat, that guy is cold, bro. You're right. Guy is cold.
What's your Super Eagles winning starting 11 versus Angola? We'll do that on Thursday. Relax. Congratulations for Nigeria eliminating my country, Cameroon. Okay. I am happy Onana was on the bench. If not, it would have been roasted on social media.
Me too.
What's your name? I have a question for you.
Yes, please. Go ahead, my brother.
Let me ask you this: Moses Simon or Chukwueze? I know you've been saying you like Chukwueze.
I don't want both of them.
I'll tell you who.
The problem: why can't we play Murphy and Osimhen against Angola? Is that a bad idea?
That's what I've been advocating for, man. I'd love to see like a 4-4-2 setup. That's what I've been.
And will you take Iwobi out for Iheanacho?
Never. Iwobi is the one. If you think Iwobi out, you take the air out of the tires, man. No. It's unfortunate. No. As bad as people think Iwobi is one of the most important cogs in this team. You see that second goal? I always tell people that second goal, even though Nabasi assist the ball.
Him and
do you see what Iwobi did with that game?
1-2.
As soon as Lukman showed, Iwobi ran in one time, collected.
He has a good understanding with Lukman. That's all.
And then when Iwobi laid the ball to Bassi, Cameroon was done. That was the goal right there.
Yep.
Yeah, that was
because
second goal.
that pass.
If it was
Wow.
guys, if it was the Edu Sanusi, it won't cause that
Okay,
He
one.
will not cross that ball
Hopeless
like
player.
that.
That useless idiot.
That guy is
So what do we
hopeless.
now do now about that left? About that left? Should Bassi
No.
play? Okay, should Bassi play there? We play Omeru.
I will play that.
Sevilla,
I will play that Bruno. I'll make a statement to Sanusi.
Yeah,
to
Michi.
Edu. I'll bench him. I'll bench him and play Bruno. I'll play that Bruno boy and tell him, listen, if you want to play for this team, this is your best. This got to be your best game. If you do any back, I pull you in the first half. You put the fear of God in him, because some of these guys.
And I trust Nwabali. He will coordinate that back very well.
Exactly. Because that Sanusi doesn't have any iota of ball sense.
Yeah.
Edu Sanusi, that guy.
You give him all the space.
Give
him all the space.
He gets for FC Porto. I don't understand, man.
Hold on. You give him all the space. He gets intimidated. He doesn't know what to do with the space. You try to press him. He starts running away. I say,
No. If Zaidu play that game, the right winger of Angola will destroy it. That guy.
He cannot play that
front
game.
three is dangerous.
He's
Their
a
front three is too dangerous.
This is a guy that I was praising a season and a half ago, Zaidu Sanusi. This is the guy I was praising. Same thing with Bassi. I was crucifying Bassi a season ago. I said, who is this guy? Now Bassi thought back. I don't know where this Bassi follow come from. That time Bassi came from Ajax to
from Rangers to Ajax. Rangers.
No, from Ajax to the EPL.
Oh, no, it was from Ajax. No, was it from Rangers to Ajax?
You don't even know ball.
No.
Ajax
I know it was
Fulham, from Ajax to Fulham, right?
Yes.
Wasn't it Ajax to Fulham?
Yeah, because he plays in Rangers. He played in Rangers. He won the.
Yeah, Ajax the Rangers.
That season when he went from Ajax to Fulham, I think that was the transition, right?
Yeah.
I think so. That 1 year.
I think it was Rangers. It was Rangers to Ajax.
Ajax to Fulham. Exactly.
Ajax to Fulham. Yes, I was
but
about
that year that he went from Ajax to Fulham, I don't think he was good, man. The guy was all over the place for the Nigerian side. But this year, man, I tell you one thing: the guy he can carry the ball.
Those guys no hungry for anybody. They want that cup. That's a fact.
Yo, the guy can dribble the ball. He can pass the ball. He can run with the ball, man. Listen, I don't know where this Calvin Bassey came from, man. I've never seen this. The guys.
Him and Ola, I know they've been.
Why?
I don't know. They've been on steroids.
I've been saying to my guys, I say, why didn't Chelsea put buyback clause on Ola? Why?
There was no.
That's what I was saying before you came in.
There was a buyback clause when you first get a loan. His first loan, there was under Abramovich, there was a buyback clause.
How can you? There's no loan on buyback clause, or there's no buyback clause.
Chelsea loaned him. Whoever wants to buy him, Chelsea had the clause where whoever wants to buy him will pay Chelsea that money, and there's a clause in that money. It's like a first refuser. It's a first refuser. When Abramovich was there, then the loan was it Toronto to Torino? I don't even know when they loaned him to.
Yeah,
there was
a
first refuser then. Torino only did a loan because they don't want to pay the money Chelsea were requesting for. That was when the Gandaskia put a lot of money on his head.
Blue eyes. Do you see where that guy puts his shorts? That's the reason why they can't buy him back.
My brother came, man. Came now, man. That one, I came.
I prefer not to respond to that. Okay, yeah.
Okay, man. Some of us watch the leather football. Okay, thank you.
Relax. Relax.
It's crazy, relax. Man. I tell you.
Yes. What surprised me most is Equatorial Guinea. You know the way they were beating teams in the group stage. I was just laughing. I was like,
remember, you forgot that.
Blue eyes. What's going on with your striker? He hasn't started any game. Your striker for your club.
Remember what I told people before he left? Nobody wants to listen to me now. Now everybody's hiding.
It's on the bench.
If Chelsea striker cannot even start for Teranga Lions.
Remember what I was saying to you guys. You guys wanted to me. You guys wanted
What's going on, man?
It's not even.
Did you hear me bring it up? I didn't bring it up, but you're the one that brought it up. So I say hopefully somebody will figure it out.
You want to start the trouble you want to start, you can't end it because there's Kim Black here who also rate him highly too. He hasn't even make a comment yet. He's been clamoring on Nicola Jackson. He wants to even chop my head off when it comes to Jackson. Jackson, I don't even get a start for Teranga Lions yet.
Imagine.
And
Until you
when we talk
guys
about him in
start
Chelsea like
facing,
this, is a
until you guys
problem.
start facing the fact that some of these guys are not good enough.
But the problem is, when we start talking about him in Chelsea like this, it is a problem because like he's the most, this is the most. I'm like, hold on a minute.
Hello, tweet. Hello, tweet.
Now you can respond.
Come on, your file is on our table. Your file is on our table.
Interesting. Now you can respond.
Come on, answer your query,
King
man.
Black has been quiet the whole
Come on,
time.
answer your query.
Does Kopama start for England?
Are you kidding me?
Yeah,
No.
come on. Are we going to go there? Really?
Are you kidding me right now?
Does Raheem Sterling start for England?
Hello.
Wow.
King Black, can I
Does
answer
Thiago-
that? Can I answer that?
Does-
Can I answer that?
Does Thiago Silva start for Brazil?
He does. Recently, it's not been said, but he has been starting.
Jackson.
Does Cole Williams
Jackson.
and their Chile,
Black,
do
King
they
Black,
start
hold
for their
on.
countries?
King Black, hold on. See, the problem is, I mean, if you come on this space, you know the answer to that.
Does Madueke start for England?
Listen now, listen.
He does start with
We've established that
If
someone
no,
like
I
Palmer
just want
should
to
be
hear
coming off
yes
the
or no.
bench.
That's like
No.
10 first
No. That's why I want to answer now. Let me start
Reece
taking
James
them one
does not
after
even
the
start for
other.
England.
Let me start answering one after the other now.
Smash the like button, guys. Right.
Do you remember when
King
Lou
Black
I said
was busy doing research for the past 1 hour. Now he don't come back with all the reports. No man, King Black.
Blue eyes? Do you remember when you tell them Palmer should be a bench player? They wanted to kill
You
you.
wanted to kill me. Now they're saying not to say for. No.
You said Jackson should not be our striker. They wanted to crucify you.
And the main guy in the crucifixion panel is here.
Madeke should be sent to probably
He wanted
like
to
Star
crucify me
Palace
as well too, but he's
on
getting
loan.
better. He's getting better.
It's getting better. I won't do too much action. Blue eyes,
Who else did you mention again, King
Blue
Black?
eyes, I want to ask you a question.
Who else? I go after everybody.
Blue
Everybody.
eyes, I want to ask you a question because
Let me finish
Enzo.
King
I went
Black.
after Enzo.
Jackson doesn't even start for the Teranga Lions of Senegal. It's the most surprising thing.
I said Jackson is not for him to be you see that striker for Senegal. That's a bad man. I'll take that. That's a bad man, and the guy hasn't even scored any goals. But you see how they do. That guy is hungry. That's a striker.
He's the one putting Jackson on the bench.
Jackson is playing 3 minutes, 5 minutes, 7 minutes,
of
4
course.
minutes.
Of course. They call it comedy. They call it comedy hour. If you play
Comedy hour.
comedy hour.
That Chelsea thing is a joke. It's a joke. But
Listen, I believe
be a
in working
discussion
your
from
way.
there.
Listen, the same thing applies to Onana. It was fantastic to see what Rigobert song did to Onana. Fantastic.
God bless him. God bless
I like
him.
that.
Rigobert song. If anything, hang your head up. Even though you guys went out like this, hang your head up. You did something noble.
That guy is not disciplined at all.
You did something noble for the entire continent, man. Put him on the bench, man. And you can see in his eyes, you can see in Onana's eyes, he's like, damn. You could see the guy learned a lesson.
Eto just look at
I wish there's one guy that Abdullah. What about this guy? Chimere is the one that always back this Onana guy. Mm-hmm. When a player is shit, just let's be real. That guy is shit. Onana.
Right.
I think it's better than Rwanda. I think it's better than Rwanda.
Onana is only me. Onana is only me 70 ledger balance.
I think it's better than Ondua, man.
No, wait. Onana is only us.
I would agree.
Especially me. He's only us 70. No, he's only us 70 ledger balance. He has 50 already, 20 more for the ledger balance.
Hold on. Onana is better than Ondua, but this guy needed to make a statement. Rigobert song. He needed to make a statement. And I hope that message goes to any big boy where they play international football, where they play for big leagues.
Mm-hmm.
And when it's time to come back to Bongo, you say you get game tomorrow.
Yeah, that was disrespectful. Like just staying back to play with for one game and just missing.
I was so happy,
that That was the. I mean, big ups to the coach. That was. I mean, that was
what a player he was. What a player he is. Song that player.
He should have started with the camp when everyone left. Like it's not your business what happened with you.
That guy is not patriotic. He's
not
his ego.
Yeah, he's very. It feels like he's better than what he actually is. So he's and he's a shit goalkeeper, bro. I'm sorry. He
wants to challenge his inner Noah. That's why he's coming out like this guy.
It's the same thing as Kepa.
No, but this guy is talking. You can tell this guy is talking in his ear all the time. What's his name? Ten Hag. This is not Ten Hag, man.
No, it's the next signing, so it's understanding.
You can tell. Ten Hag will probably say, "Yo, are we going to see you on Sunday?"
8 or 4, 7
Aaron Ramsdale is even better than this guy. Ramsdale is better than him.
Are you sure?
Don't go there. Relax. What's my name? Oh, no.
What about Petrovic? Petrovic and Onana, who do you take?
Petrovic has been good.
Petrovic all day. That's not even a debate. Even I mean, Petrovic should be the starting goalkeeper for the rest of the season. No matter what happens with
Chelsea, should go and they should go and do business with whoever. I don't know where Ola now is playing, man.
Wait, is this case for
Ola?
That
guy needs to be in a big club, right?
He's playing for Nottingham Forest.
We need to go and do quick business with Nottingham.
They will sign him in the summer. He will make a big move. From what I see.
He has to. Ola right now should be commanding at least a plus £50 million move now.
The guy is
I will take him at my club.
Welcome back in black. They were calling you before. Were you doing something on that news?
I don't know why we don't get buyback clause on that.
No, I was not feeling great, man. I just say make I hear.
And Kevin Bassey, I'm beginning to change my mind on Kevin Bassey a bit.
Same.
I actually like what the coach did by taking off. Who is this bozo guy, left back? He took off and put Bassey. He put. Then he put Sanusi. Yeah.
Oh my God.
Sanusi plays like Madueke.
You should go and get the Boki brother on the bench. I know.
The guy, yeah.
If Musa made that pitch, but when they publish for that pitch or something,
See, listen, I don't know. I you know that day, man. I said Zaidu Sanusi is an. I started calling him agent. Anytime he touch ball, I go say agent.
Because that one did not even pay you. The Cameroon MD, Ivory Coast won't pay me. He had like 3 chances against Ivory Coast. He missed those 3 chances. I'm like, are you possessed? 3 chances.
I don't know what it is.
He and post. He missed.
Hey, Bruno, put the fear of God in Bruno. If Bruno makes back
against Angola, Yusuf should come back in. That's another thing.
Oh, Yusuf will come off the bench. Yeah, absolutely. But to start, I don't think so.
Onyeka is balling right now. Onyeka is balling. No.
Blue Eyes, I think he's gonna stick with the same starting 11 he started.
Yes. And then this guy can come in as extra batteries down the stretch.
It's not gonna tweak anything. It's not gonna just keep it simple. Back 3 with the wing.
I don't just want Moses Simon. I don't want Moses Simon playing that.
No, I don't think it's gonna change.
My only problem with Chukwueze, the only reason why I
want to ask you a question.
Hold on. The only reason why I can see why the coach is not playing Chukwueze is not as defensive as what's his name? Moses Simon. Moses Simon is at least I can see him running back all the time. All the time I see the guy running back.
And I see Chukwueze is not happy. Even when they celebrate, he wasn't celebrating. He's not happy. And I'm like,
he's not happy now. Because I know why. So he's got to work on his. If he doesn't know how to defend, that's why I tell all these kids: if you cannot defend, be a mid-block guy. Stay mid-block, so you don't have to run too much. But these guys think they're superstars.
Bryce, I want to ask you a question.
That's why I think it plays for AC. That's why.
Yes, I want to ask you a question, Bryce, because this brought down to the argument me and Kim Black were having in the chat. Bryce, how can you be a professional player? You cannot use your right foot. That's number one question.
Who Chukwueze?
That's number one question with Chukwueze. I was having this argument with Kim Black in this afternoon. I was telling him, if I have to pick between Noni Madeke and Chukwueze, I'll pick Noni. Because in as much as people put Chukwueze in this highly pedestal. In as much I did the
Blue
same
Eyes, even Blue Eyes.
Wait, I did the same thing too. The reason I'm gonna pick
No.
Blast, wait. The reason I'm gonna pick everybody we might have a different opinion in terms of that. The way I'm gonna pick Noni Madeke is you use this time a lot. Hug the lines a lot. If you can do that, you have a chance to beat your nearest defender, which Noni can do very well. Samuel Chukwueze has one leg, which is left foot. Tell him to focus with his right foot.
I mean,
Abdullah.
You think Madueke has a right leg?
Yes, he does.
No, he doesn't. He doesn't.
Abdullah, both players are average. Have you seen the way that Noni Madeke works? That guy doesn't even work like a footballer. He works like.
Let me tell you the thing about it. The problem with Chukwueze, which makes sense, is because of this new 3-5-2, whatever this structure this man is playing. Everybody's getting excited by the back three. Now,
even if I play back four, you can't even.
Let me just finish. Let me finish. I beg, no vex. So, because of this new structure, this 3-4-3, 3-5-2, right? The team is more defensive. Chukwueze coming in is more of an attacking guy. He's a guy that will drop his shoulder and make a pass or try to score. In this team, he will be the hanging nail, man. He no go fit walk. Because the guy, but Simon, on the other hand, who has been shit going forward. Absolutely shit, man, going forward. At least what he does, which I can see why the coach is still hanging on to this guy, is because in the drop back. He drops back all the time. He's always busy in the back doing helping defense, but nothing up front. That's why I want Chukwueze in there, because with Chukwueze, we can get 2 goals quick in the first half.
With his penetration runs and all that. Look at what Lukman is doing on the other side.
Hi, Luku, man. Luku has been top class, man. That's another guy Chelsea should look at, man.
Relax, brother.
Luku, man. Luku, man.
Atlanta. I'm happy for him.
Luku is cool.
I'll be surprised if he changes the starting team.
He cannot. He cannot. Never.
He must not.
He cannot.
I think it's a package. If you watch Pasero, he hardly changed his starting 11 though.
I was actually surprised where Lukman came to the left wing, and he was really, it was night and day almost immediately, and he's been playing all game. Like, he really impressed. Even if he didn't score in that game,
Luku is a fantastic. He's a very brilliant, and he's brilliant. He get ball sense.
Even his movement.
The understanding between Bassi and
the understanding between Bassi, Ademola Lookman and Alex Iwobi has been good.
And he'll get the ball and he'll just carry the ball, look you, so more play, he'll run at you quick. Oh boy, that guy, if care is not taken, he's probably our most important attacking guy right now.
I agree. I like Ademola Lookman. He's been very good in this tournament.
Luku.
That goal is good. I like that second goal. That's a
I'm gonna leave Luku alone.
Who be that tall guy?
I'm gonna leave Luku alone.
Paul Onachu.
I like that guy.
Very tactically sound player, Paul Onachu.
Paul Onachu. It plays for transport ball from Turkey. Is it transport for whatever it is?
King Black, you don't know, say
Pasero needs to give that guy 15 minutes at least. That's 5 minutes plus.
You don't know, say that Paul Onachu win Footballer of the Year for Belgium like 4 seasons ago.
4 seasons ago, you won it.
Scoring more than 30 goals.
More than 20 goals.
More than 50 goals. You said 30. More than 50 goals.
That guy looks like he looks like a player that's built for this AFCON type of.
Even more than Sadiq Kumar. That guy is a disappointment. I mean,
the one way injured.
Yeah, he injured, and the next
we go play after 5 days and all that.
After 2 days.
I'm not sure what happened with that story.
No, the problem is there was a problem with the Nigerian doctors and the Royal Society doctor. The Nigerian doctor said he will be out for 3 weeks. The Royal Society doctor said he's fit to play. I'm like, what is going on? So there's a lack of communication. See, this Society doctor said he only had an ankle bruise, which is okay for him to play the next game.
But Abdullah, let me give you let me add this, right? You are a footballer, international footballer. You've had more than like close to like 8 years now of professional football.
Okay.
You've played in the Olympics, you've played in national team. Don't you know your own body? Don't you know when an injury is very serious?
Yes.
So why would he not know that, okay, this thing I believe I can be, available the next few days? Why have to travel back to Spain and then 3 days later you're playing again?
No, that was disgusting. For what you did that now, I was like,
That's
and I saw him
disgusting, man. You
playing
gotta
for Real
blame the
Sociedad, I
player.
was like, nah,
That's someone like Onana.
don't get it
They are
call up
cousins.
again.
They are
Don't get
cousins.
You
They are
gotta
cousins.
blame the player. You gotta blame the player for that, man. Because at that level, you know your body now. You will know when something is really serious. That this I can't move. They spoke to Stanley. Stanley said like every other injury is still painful. Okay, but the good thing is there's no swelling. I'm still having a little bit of pain. Okay, you'll be able to tell now. Man, this thing is too serious. So, or this thing.
Yeah.
Okay, I think the next few days I can come back. But this guy,
Let
before
me
you know,
ask you let me ask
he
a
just ran
question
back.
real quick. Yeah. If we had Victor Boniface, would Boniface outshine Osimhen at this AFCON? So if he was fit, he was playing.
Well, what position
Like,
would he play? What
Left
position
wing,
would
left wing. Ademola Lookman will play right wing.
could they have played 4-4-2? Could they have?
No,
Could Bosera have
it's
switched on
possible.
that day?
That's a fantastic
It's
question.
possible to play 4-4-2, but I think Pesaro will stick to back three. He will play 3-5 instead of 3-4-3.
Because it will get us goals for sure.
Yes, no, he will play 3-5-2. And then he will tell Lookman to be more of the creative player with Alex Iwobi.
Can this guy play lone 9, Boniface?
No, I don't see him as a lone 9. No, I don't see him as a lone 9. I don't see him. For me, it's more of a second striker for me with the way he plays. He's more of a second striker. He can dribble, he can beat opposition one-on-one. He can also score goals.
I think it's just blessing in disguise because I don't know how he will fit. Because in trying to fit somebody like Boniface, they are going to disrupt the whole setup, and we might not be getting the result we are getting now.
Yeah, I think it's best
because
I think he has played both of them before in qualifiers.
His qualifier.
I was going to say
which result did we get from that?
Yeah, he's played them before.
Yeah, but that's before all the games
in the qualifier.
Yeah, all the games we played before we beat Ivory Coast in the past 2 years have been shit.
Yeah, absolutely.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So, Bly, will you extend Posero's contracts if we win AFCON?
I'll hang a check in the air somewhere. I'll hang it in the air. You understand what I mean? I go hang them. We'll have that discussion as game by game right now because first things first, it looks like these players respect the guy.
Yeah.
When you get that kind of relationship going, like what Westerhoff did in the past. Even though Westerhoff, I'm not comparing Westerhoff with Pasero. Westerhoff now guy man.
Yep.
Yeah.
A guy man, but this Pasero guy really surprised me because
we never sign foreign coach. We do us well. Like, we'll be like, okay, convincing like this guy.
Exactly. It looks like these guys are buying into they are buying into whatever it is.
And the Nigerian fans also are buying into what he does.
Exactly. The Nigerian fans are apologizing. They're like,
they are buying into his situation, his decision.
They're like, oh boy.
Because Austin and Guavon, what thing they do? I was like, nah, okay, it wasn't really good, man. I don't know.
Oh
Politics.
God, man. I remember that game, man.
Don't do that
to me.
Guavon said, I want to play like Pep Guardiola.
You see, before this AFCON, I've been saying this Pasero does not understand Nigerian football, and he does not understand African or AFCON football. But with what he's done so far, I can only say, I can only say,
Exactly.
I can only say
the Ivory Coast match was tactically sound, like in all areas. Oh my God!
What of the Cameroon one? The Cameroon pressing from the Cameroon was
that 1-0 defeat against Ivory Coast. That was what you call pepper for eye.
And that's why I'm saying that Mabulu, that guy, he go shocker. They go pack on one side.
They go pack on one side like Passat.
See, Jomo, from the first game for me, because I've realized that Nigerian fans, they like to talk all over the whole place. Sometimes they are all over the whole place because of emotions and sentiment. But after the first game, I thought like, okay, this guy played Nigerian football, okay? But I was scared because I'm thinking like, this is how Eguavon got it right in his first game in the last AFCON. And then after that, he started getting restless and started twitching around the whole place. So I'm thinking like, okay, maybe this guy just got it right. Like, because me, I believe Nigerian and African football is organized and solid defense, is hard defense and wing play. This is the football we grew up in. It was later on that we started having flamboyant midfielders. I started looking at our midfielders. Before, we used to always look up to our wingers, and we used to look at our defenders like, a defense wall, like nobody go pass, they no go gree, they go rather break their neck. That's how we look at. And that was how I thought Eguavon started, because he had been through the ropes himself. But later he started twitching and started like expert. So I thought like, I hope Parcero is not just on this same track and just going down that same path. But 3-4 games in, you gotta give credit to the guy, man. I don't know who advised the guy. I don't know who gave him certain direction. I don't know who had inputs to what he's doing. Okay. But I would say since the era, I know it's too early, but since the era of Westerhoff and Bonfrey Joe, and maybe Stephen Keshi with an exception, this is the guy that actually understands the spirit where they use play football.
Yeah.
So, man, I don't know.
Because
man.
because that
looks like
because if people talk about back three, if you want to play back three, you have to have an input when you want to play back three. You have to understand the players you have in your team and how to play it. And I think Conte, when it comes to back three, Conte is the shit for guy because
so Abdullah. So the thing I will ask you is, okay, if a team plays 4-3-3 with the experience you have, 4-3-3, you know that there's different ways of playing 4-3-3.
Yes, I know.
Okay. If somebody plays 4-2-3-1, you know there's a different way, there's different ways of playing 4-2-3-1.
Yes.
Okay. The same way if you play this back three they're saying, okay, there's different ways of playing it.
Yes.
Okay. The ways I know you can play it is that maps to our own philosophy. Is when you use Ola Aina and the other guy Joe, okay, those guys are supposed to be our direct wingers. So in that our own three at the back, those guys are not the traditional back wingers, or what do you call it, wing backs. They are supposed to be our direct wingers. So their responsibility is not to defend and then go forward. Their responsibility is to defend and attack. They have to do the two together. Okay, that is why you will see that part of our success is like the way Aina is playing and Basi when he plays at that position. Zaidu is functional.
Zaidu
is not Ola. Because you can't really see where Ola Aina is. You can't see where Ola Aina.
How can you say Zaidu is functional, Abdul? My
goodness. He's doing his job now with you,
man. What the hell is this, man?
So amazing analysis. You are giving him credit because he's been crap
all over the place with one statement. You were giving a fantastic analysis and you decide to just tear one.
Zaidu is crap.
Zaidu is not good on first.
No.
God.
Let me see. Ola Aina is actually implementing that role perfectly, because you cannot tell what Ola Aina is, because as he's defending, he's attacking. Okay, as he's attacking, he's doing inverted attacking again. Have you seen his left foot crosses?
He's a very smart player.
Go and buy this boy back, man. Why we no get buyback clause on it?
Sometimes he returns the ball with his right leg.
It's criminal. It's criminal, man. I'll take him over Ben Chilwell, man. I'm sorry. I'm going to say it.
I was also saying that if you say with James that is injury prone.
Oh, is he left or right? Ola now, is he left or right?
He's the right footer, but can use both.
I'll take him over Gusto, man.
See, Blue Eyes. Okay, I'm enjoying this AFCON. I'm not even thinking about EPL. EPL is smelling to me like I don't even want to. I beg.
Abdul, is this coming from you? Don't worry, I have your receipt. Don't worry. Abdul, this is coming from you? Okay, good.
I mean, let me enjoy my AFCON.
No. We're going to play receipt one day.
Let me ask a question, guys.
No, Blue Eyes, you leave me so because now this AFCON you're supposed to go. No, be last AFCON.
We talked about Equatorial Guinea. I mean, guys, remember in the first when they were winning with I was like, is this team really good enough to go far with it? And I think, if I'm not mistaken, you guys correct me.
The striker missed that penalty.
In 2019, I think Equatorial Guinea finished in semi-final. If I'm not mistaken, am I wrong?
No, I don't think they've ever got to the semi-final. No,
I think they finished in semi-final.
Not. Maybe you are mistaken on other Guinea. This is Equatorial Guinea. Now, this is small country.
Am I mistaken?
People are even saying half of the population in Equatorial Guinea are Igbo people. It's a very small, tiny country next to Nigeria there.
Do you think
they are not footballing?
Equatorial Guinea played because in the group stage, because in the group stage they were winning with Woto. Do you think they were unlucky today, or it was just like overconfidence?
No, but it's, come on, man. Like Abdul, you know AFCON football. When it gets to the round of 16, when it gets to elimination, it's a total different beast.
Yep.
It's a total different beast. You can come out smelling like flowers in the first round. I remember 2013, we finished second. We didn't top the group. 2013.
Yeah.
Yes.
And I think we even lost our first game. Or did we tie our first game?
I think we drew. We drew.
I think it was against Chipolopolo. Can't remember.
Actually, somebody was saying we lost the first game.
Yeah, I think so. I remember.
We lost or we drew?
If I'm not, one of them.
I don't know. I can't remember.
I know Mikel missed. There was one that Mikel missed. All I know is that we finished second. We barely finished second in that. It was just as bad as what happened this year in the first round, but it was worse. Imagine the whole fans going after the player saying, "What kind of nonsense is this? Why do we bring Joseph Yobo? Joseph Yobo will not even play the begin Kosa. Why do we even bring Joseph Yobo along?" That was the same thing they're saying about Musa now. That's the same thing they're saying about Musa now. So it's funny how it comes full circle. But again, man, we need to find something to do to Zaidu Sanusi, man.
I think the right solution is Bryce to say Sam. Bryce to say Sam. But the problem with Bryce to say Sam.
You see, the problem with Zaidu, it's not Zaidu Sanusi that is the problem. The problem is we don't have somebody that can play Kevin Bassey's role. You see, Kevin Bassey, him Gagon is a rock.
No, but you don't need to. No, but the thing is, that's Calvin. You're absolutely right, but you don't have to play like Calvin Bassey to play on the other side.
The thing is, that is Calvin Bassey's role. That is Zaidu Sanusi's role. But we don't have somebody to put for that defense role.
Yeah, but no. Listen, anything right now is better than Zaidu. You're not listening, Abdul. This guy has zero IQ, even if you give him space.
Blue, it's the only player that can play that role.
Abdul, I don't think you want this guy. Hold on.
The only player that can play that role. If Bright to say somewhere, it's bad to say somewhere.
It seems like
bring him Bright or Bruno.
You are ignoring what Abdul's point on Kevin Bassey's role, honestly. If you leave that place vacant and you ask a right-footed guy to play in the left side of the back three, and they are not really good on the ball, like these three big guys. So I don't know.
If you take out Zaidu Sanusi and you put in Bruno or Bright, who are natural,
those guys cannot do it.
Yeah, but
those guys cannot
those guys are
do
better
it.
than Zaidu, man. Look at how many chances this boy threw away, man.
That means you're ready to gamble. You're ready to gamble on
Don't even try that, man. Don't even try that. That is why I said Zaidu Sanusi is functional.
He's not functional.
Because any other team you put there, you are gambling.
The guy can't run. He too injured. He too they fall. Smarty, you don't fall like crackers.
Yeah.
What's man? Which kind of winger be this, man? I better go sit down, man. I'm tired, man. The guy is killing the flow, man. He's killing the flow of the game.
Yeah. Even against Ivory Coast, I was like, oh
useless,
my God.
Man.
What kind of chances is this? The guy missed people.
Abdullah.
Yep.
In a tournament football, okay, there's always one piece, no matter how perfect the team is, there's always one piece people are always doubting that is grey. But there's nothing you can do because you don't have a better option. You just have to accommodate. okay, are fun. It's always like that. There's one person
Okay,
who's like,
Abdul,
I wish
can
we
we talk
can.
about that mid? Can we talk about our midfield? Like, what do we have there?
That's okay.
We have Tank and we have Iwobi.
Now let's talk.
Honestly, that midfield is horrible, man. It's just
It's horrible. Only Onyeka in that midfield. That's why you should keep holding midfielders.
See,
Yusuf and Onyeka.
Just imagine if we had no Osimhen chasing down all the balls he's not supposed to chase. Because if you think about it, all the ball that Osimhen is running 300 meters to chase, why is he chasing down all this ball?
Because he can't score. Because he can't score now. Because he can't score. So he's doing other things. He's doing other things now. That's why now. Because he can't score.
King Black, let me
his job. When you can't score, if you're a striker,
let me hear King Black.
Yeah, King Black, go, my brother.
Because if he wasn't doing that, we'll be so useless. The pressure will be on our defense for 90 minutes. If you take out Osimhen's impact in that last game we played, honestly, we are just as bad as Cameroon.
No,
we are just
you're
as
on your
bad
own,
as
man. You're on your own, man. You're on your own, man. Anybody who cannot understand and comprehend the influence of Frank Onyeka in the entire AFCON, not only for the team, in the entire AFCON. If you mention
what's his influence, what does he do?
No, I cannot. You asking me to explain is criminal.
No, King Black. Let me remind you of something. Okay, let me remind you of something. You see, the problem that midfield has, okay, is that of numbers, not performance. It's because there are two central midfielders. Okay, so you have scenarios where it's going to be 3v2 of them. But if you want to cater to that, okay, then you cannot play back three. And the back three is what is progressing this team.
No, but I'm confused. Hold on, I'm confused. How many goals did we concede yesterday?
No goals.
No.
How many shots on target did Cameroon get?
We have 2K, which
I think they have zero.
Okay, so I'm confused. I don't know where this analysis is coming from.
Even if we play Aliazan, Yusuf and Onyeka and all that, it's not too bad. And we have
no. There's nothing wrong with our midfield. I understand what King Black is saying.
I don't.
I'm highlighting it to him that the only problem that midfield has, okay, is that of numbers. But the thing is, if you want to cater to that, okay, then you cannot play back three. And if you don't play back three, you are too vulnerable. The risk is too much. Okay, and you see all those runs. You say what's his name? Osimhen is doing. Okay, what those run is helping us to stretch the position.
Osimhen is coming too deep to the middle of the touchline.
When you can, if you're a striker,
because he's trying to join. No, because he's trying to join the midfield so that they don't outnumber them.
Even though he's always telling Wabali to play the ball to his head so he can hold it up and connect and all that. I mean, I don't know, but he should be in the middle of the box sometimes. Okay, come back and
no, because that is helping to stretch the opposition. Okay, you cannot give the opposition small space to attack you.
You guys are
stretch them so that before they move the ball from their
you guys are forgetting. Let me say something here really quick. You guys are forgetting something about this. I want to come back to this midfield query that King Black brought up.
Yeah,
we're playing Frank Onyeka with only
Alex
Frank Onyeka and Alex Iwobi as two CMs, right? But with this new defensive structure, remember we just changed. We switched after the first game. This new structure. Now we have wing backs. You guys are forgetting that the wing backs are always merging into midfield.
Yeah, they're doing a fantastic job.
Exactly.
And they are so effective.
So those two midfielders, those two CMs are able to now work strategically because there is about 5 guys in the middle. If you look at most of our goals, hold on. So if you look at most of our goals, right? Not most of our goals, but if you look at all the triangles that we set up, it's always with a wing back, a midfielder, and a defender. A wing back, a midfielder, and a defender. So this man know what thing they do. That's what I'm trying to say to you. I'm confused, man. We only considered 1 goal. Listen, and you guys are forgetting something again. As football heads that you are, the reason why your defense is sound is because you have a very intelligent midfield. They're keeping pressure away from you.
Not really, man.
It is. It is.
Onyeka,
my brother. Onyeka.
No.
The guy is world class right now.
King Black. Those are our midfielders.
The reason why
don't stop.
the defense.
No, King Black. Those are two midfielders.
World class right now.
Those are two midfielders. They don't stop running for 90 minutes.
We have not played a team that wants to play through the middle.
No problem.
Instead,
that's what I'm saying. Angola will play through the middle.
Listen, hold on. Instead, they have been looping the ball to find a long ball, find crosses. Which we have 3 6'3" player defenders.
Black,
No one. We have played one team.
Black, do you think one team that wants to? Let me just ask this question now. Hold on. Do you think the teams they are playing don't want to play through the middle? You have to force them to go through the wings.
No, we're not forcing them. They are terrible.
Okay.
No. They are just terrible. They don't have any other.
Hold on.
Cameroon.
Everyone wants to play through the middle. You have to make it difficult for them.
King Black, let me ask you one question.
Play all tournament. Because
King Black, let me ask you a question.
Take it to the wide areas and try to cross. So,
King Black, let me ask you a question. King Black, let me ask you a question. If they play through the middle, what will they meet?
What?
What they will jam?
They will meet 5 strong men. They will meet 5 strong men in the middle.
If they play through the middle, they will meet 3 solid central defenders. If they play through the middle.
That's not if they double us in numerical advantage in our
Sorry. Which numerical
advantage? They will leave all their own players. They will leave their own back.
Now they speak English, no problem.
Don't know how to pass 5 yards. Have you seen how many times we lose 5-10 yards?
There were so many interceptions.
King Black. That's what I was saying to Abdullah for like 1 hour at the start of the program. You said our idea of football has been tainted by European and Champions League football and Premier League football. Okay, we are not passing structured passes. Throw the ball long.
Oga, it's not about European football. It's about.
But that is what it is. That is what it is.
Pass to your striker.
No. Abdul is right. There's no one way to play this
crosses we make.
Everybody wants to play this Guardiola way. Let's pass the ball from the back and let's stop this nonsense.
No. He said we are not passing to our striker.
Bro, I'm not saying we should build up like Brighton. What I'm saying is, sometimes we should be able to say, let's retain the ball. Let's retain.
We do that. We do.
I'd rather us play Obalende football. We'll play Obalende football. Local football.
If we keep looping it, well, I'll be here.
King Black, this is the AFCON. We are not playing Premier League.
They're not playing
If you want to see style and pattern, you have to try and watch.
When I speak, everybody don't want me to speak. When it's time, everybody will start complaining.
King Black. King Black. A tournament like an AFCON. Yeah. There's something called GID.
Tournament or no tournament. Have you seen the way Angola and these boys are playing? Do you even watch
King Black. In the group stage, Cape Verde and Equatorial Guinea. In the group stage, Cape Verde and Equatorial Guinea and Senegal are the 3 best teams that were very exceptional. They were playing sexy football, scoring goals. In the round of 16, Equatorial Guinea were knocked out by Guinea. Why? Because it's a different ball game. It's a knockout stage. It is a knockout stage. DR Congo knocked out Egypt. In as much as Egypt were terrible, they knocked out Egypt. Why? Because it's a knockout game.
If you say we have,
I will not be surprised if Mauritania beats Cape Verde tomorrow. Will I be surprised? No. I will not be surprised if Mauritania beat Cape Verde tomorrow because Cape Verde has been sensational in group stage. Sexy football, pass from the back and do this. Will I be surprised if they lose tomorrow? No.
Hold on, Abdullah. King Black, did I hear you say you won't be surprised if Mauritania win tomorrow?
No, that's Jomo.
I won't be surprised.
Okay.
That's Abdullah.
I'll tell you, the way they play. I watched the classic match they play. I don't know who they play. Was it Morocco? No, Mauritania.
Mauritania. I'm forgetting who they play.
I don't know. The Costa guy scored a free kick or something.
Yes, that game was. They have a league in Mauritania. I don't think they even have a league in Mauritania.
I don't even know. Man.
Oh, this is not AFCON football. So, if you know fit,
I understand what King Black is saying. We don't the way they pass too much interceptions, everything. But Frank
Funny how things time has
job
flown,
that
man.
guy. I mean,
No,
that guy. I mean,
it's a thing. It's a thing.
Smash the
It's a
like button,
thing
guys. Guys,
of
get the
Afro
like button.
football.
If Pepe Matassa, if he catch,
I be Papa Gay or
You
Kuyate.
hear what I said
Oh
when
my
I did
God.
it today? I told that
Oh my!
Senegal,
I'm
if he
afraid
catch
that
Senegal is
match.
the complete team. I
if
said
he
it
catch
already.
Bassey,
Senegal is the complete
if
team
he
right
catch
now.
Kevin Bassey,
Wait, see, Senegal are the complete team right now because they have players that start and players on the bench that can even start. They
Angola
have a
is
team
even the
here.
first big test. I want to see how I want to see.
Angola is the only team that
King
plays from
Black,
the
let
middle.
me
We need to
ask
take
you
care
one
of that
question.
Mablulu guy. Like, that's
King
the
Black,
only
King
problem.
But
Black, let me
I
ask you
want
one
to see
question.
how looping it forward 100 times in a game we work for 90. I want to see.
It will
Honestly.
work for 100 minutes.
Let's see now.
This
If
is
we play
AFCON
that
football,
game, yes.
You're forgetting
Osimhen has to
something.
soak in those two defenders because they are very vulnerable. One of the Angolan defender, the left center back.
King Black, we've played 4 games. Okay, how many saves have our keeper made? Be honest.
Maybe one.
If Nwabali don't start that match,
You're not even sure. You're not even sure, Abdullah. You say maybe once.
Maybe one
And you
because
say
I remember
and
the
King Black,
Equatorial Guinea save. I think two.
Nwabali needs to be back. Oh, hi.
Two.
and
One
King
for
Black is
Equatorial
saying,
Guinea and
and
one
King,
United States.
you just get ready. That's the only thing
and King Black is
because
saying what we are doing is not
I think
effective.
he's better. He should be better than Uzo. Huh?
he has to.
Mhm.
He has to be.
I don't want to say Francis Suso plays. Lord, I'm not doing the watch along and swear.
It did not go down well, like I said yesterday.
No.
If
Did you
he started,
not
he
see
cost
one
us that
interview?
game.
Or he's next in
Did you
line.
not see one interview that Stanley was doing where he was wearing the
I saw
face
that,
cap?
yeah. I saw
Yes,
that.
I saw the interview. Yes.
He was walking now.
He was working.
Yeah, my favorite clip was when Onyeka ran to the camera and said, "See, now we day here."
Yeah, no, that guy.
See, maybe go give him
He said, "See, now we day here."
painkiller injection, man.
When I see that guy face, I say, "Hey, now this guy you want for
That
your
guy,
leader, this
you
guy
know
madman.
Warriors. No, they mean business. I
He's
mean,
a
they
madman.
don't
I
want
say,
to give
now
for
this guy
anybody.
you want for your midfield, man. This guy has Gattuso genes in him."
Mm-hmm.
He went, the guy is a madman.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
He brings balance to that midfield.
What Nigeria reminds me of is just old Jose Mourinho Chelsea team that with defense, block defense, and all that. And I'm saying if the defense is solid, Osimhen, there will always be a way. Osimhen will find a way. Lookman will find a way, and
There you
we
go.
are good to go.
No. John? Why have fans before yesterday's game? Why were fans criticizing Jose? Is it not because they say he's missing too many chances?
Osimhen, sorry.
So we are creating so many chances and we are not conceding any chance. And you think what we are doing is not
But
effective?
Osimhen, let's be honest, Osimhen has been
We
so
are not
wasteful.
creating any chance.
I'm like,
Which
he's
chance
been
are
so
we
wasteful.
So which chances was Osimhen missing? Then everybody was yabbing him.
Don't mind
No.
people just want to chat so they can be popular.
Okay. Don't mind them now.
In the Guinea-Bissau match, he missed a lot.
Let's not talk about it.
Should I
That
blush
cross
on
was
Osimhen?
incredible
I should
cross,
just
man.
keep short. I want to blush a
We
little
have
bit,
all
but I
played
want to keep
football
short.
before.
No problem.
That was
I don't want to talk about my boy Osimhen
Oh
because
no. Abdullah. King Black, you said we have all played football before.
No, me, I haven't played though.
We have all played football before. People just
Okay,
want to
did you ever aspire to be a footballer? Because there's two different things. So.
Yes, I used to aspire to be a footballer. I wanted to go for trials.
You were trying to be a professional footballer.
Yes.
Okay, so how will you not understand what's going on?
See, I understand the defensive.
How will you think it's only one way of playing football?
No, I'm not saying there's only one way. Don't put words in my mouth. What I'm saying is what we are doing might not be sustainable. I'm just saying, just for caution's sake. I'm not saying
like Angola or Morocco.
But that is,
I'm not saying
now, that's football now. Not everybody's going to win.
You can never get it all right, man. Listen, you can never get it all right.
Because everybody has to lose now.
No, man, that's risking everything, man.
I don't see beyond. Yeah. I see beyond the
of course you see beyond it. Of course. Because you're not surprised. Okay, what is because you're surprised at the people you're hating on.
Black, we are playing a bad team. You can't expect us to play sexy football. Hold on, Black. We are playing a bad thing. You can't expect us to play sexy football. You can only expect
I agree. Back three makes us very strong. I actually agree. But if they score us first, how do we intend to break teams down now?
We'll see.
Oh my God, I didn't
Where
want
they
to
will get
imagine.
the 4th chance from?
Oh my goodness.
Let's let then I can give you a number to call 1-800 Osimhen.
Okay, so it's only you will just blame Osimhen.
I'm not blaming Osimhen.
I hope you know how Osimhen because if they score us,
because you are comparing this thing to Jose Mourinho
go
Chelsea
for
was counter-attacking football. That one is counter-attacking football. This one is not counter-attacking football. This one is Stoke City, Burnley, on Dyche football.
Yo, man, it's getting us results, man. It's getting us results, man. It's getting us results that we couldn't get in the past 2 years.
Get it done and move on.
If we had played like this in the last World Cup, 2018, when was the last World Cup?
2022 in Qatar. We
Exactly.
didn't make it in Qatar.
So we
make it in 2018.
2018, for saying that, so we package, just stay. We probably forgo second round comfortably. Go, I mean, who knows what will happen from there?
We'll see. So tomorrow, quick talk before we get the heck out of here. Tomorrow we have Cape Verde versus Mauritania, and we have the big match of the tournament. Everybody has been waiting for. Senegal versus Africa.
Drogba go don't want them. You not don't embarrass me. Make you not try them. Senegal.
Abdullah.
I need Senegal out of the competition, man.
Abdullah, I heard one thing that Cote d'Ivoire spends $1 billion for this tournament. Is it true?
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, they are the host nation. Yes,
man,
that's true. Yeah, they are the host nation.
Well,
the stadium we played with Ivory Coast, when we played them, when we won them 1-0, that stadium is 60 capacity and above. It's one of the biggest stadium in Ivory Coast.
Ivory Coast, they are missing a lot.
The stadium we played them first. When we won them 1-0, it is the biggest stadium in Ivory Coast. Followed by the second one, we played with Cameroon. That one is 40-seater above. But the first one is 60-seater and above because it's the biggest in Ivory Coast.
All I'm just saying.
Would anyone be surprised if Ivory Coast beat Senegal tomorrow?
I will not be surprised.
No, I won't be surprised. Though.
I won't be surprised.
If the entire game ends 0-0, if the entire game ends 0-0 and goes to penalty, Ivory Coast win the cup.
John, this is it now. Cape Verde and Equatorial Guinea and Senegal are the most dominant team in the group stage.
Yeah.
One has gone out in the Equatorial Guinea. I will not be surprised if Mauritania beat Cape Verde tomorrow.
Yeah,
I will not be surprised if Ivory Coast beat Senegal tomorrow.
Ivory Coast will be like, we don't come out already. This is just a like lifeline or something to okay. Well, let us not face embarrassment. What if it was just a round of
this is it. If Cape Verde lose to Mauritania and Ivory Coast beat Senegal, Ivory Coast face Mauritania.
If Ivory Coast beat Senegal, they might make it to final because that alone, man, is a mentality.
They will chop 4. Let's not stop giving these people hope. Have you watched Senegal?
Sadio Mane.
They play like
Ismail Assar. Hey God, dude.
When they defend with all these
Koulibaly defender,
they play back 3 too. But the difference between their own back 3 and our back 3 is from their midfield to their attack.
Show me.
So King Black, that's exactly what we're saying. They are playing the same formation like us, but the only thing is they have more talent than us in their team. Okay, but that's
and Edouard Mendy should not have a bozo moment. We know Mendy. He can have those kind of off-key kind of moment as well.
They are very active in the midfield. When they lose the ball, they try to win it back quickly. It's like club football. When they counter attack, they don't play it to the sky. They play it through the middle.
No, they have 4 outstanding midfielders. Natalis, Blue Eyes friend, Papa Matesa. That's another one.
My guy that used to play.
Is another guy again. That's like 4 players. That midfield. And
but the thing is,
that's why I like our chances.
We are playing the same system like Senegal. but it seems the Black wants to be praising Senegal.
And I think they have this guy that
finding all the faults.
They have their they have this guy that plays for Nottingham Forest.
This midfield go
I don't know if you guys know this guy. This guy he plays for Nottingham. Is wearing number 5 jersey for Nottingham Forest. His name is.
That's how you go there. We go carry cup, man. Don't worry.
If you carry this cup, would this Nigerian team be the most underrated team to win AFCON? If by chance we win,
in my own to win AFCON,
underrated team
to win. Yes, now.
In terms of the guys we have, aside Osimhen.
No. What do you mean by underrated? Like not as talented or what?
Yeah, not as talented. Like in terms of the football, everything and all that. Not as talented.
But if you compare this team to the team that won in 2013, player or player, some of the players we have here are better than those players we have there. No.
Yeah, we had Onazi, we had Obasi, we had.
Like if you look at the right back,
those players were better than
Ambrose.
What is Oga Abdul said?
Oh, okay. So let's put it side by side.
All this Iwobi.
No. Let's put it side by side now. Are you saying?
And the guy that scored the winning goal as well.
Are you saying Ife Ambrose is better than
Ife Ambrose? Obasi, Obasi.
Hold on. Are you saying Ife Ambrose?
Obasi didn't play 2013. Obasi didn't play 2013.
He didn't play?
No, he didn't.
He didn't play.
Oh, okay.
Are you saying Ife Ambrose is better than Olaina? I don't think so.
No.
Are you saying
no? If it was a bad boy, if it was a bad boy in his own right,
I still go for Olaina.
Me too. But if in a bad man.
I know what you mean.
The last one when they were interviewed Taita was like this Nigerian.
But that midfield was better than now.
Yeah,
midfield was better than now.
Mikel Onazi and Mba.
That midfield was better than.
Yeah, that's why this team is underrated. That's why somebody asked a question. Is this?
And we had Joseph Yobo and Nyama at the
back. No, Joseph Yobo was on the bench.
He was on the bench.
Kenneth Omeruwa and some other guy.
It was Obabana. Obabana was one.
Obabana and Kenneth Omeruwa.
Obabana was playing with someone else.
Who was our striker? Was it Emenike?
Emenike was number 9.
Emenike was the striker.
Emenike and Ide Brown, man. Hi, Ide Brown. Ide Brown, bad man.
No. And then we had Victor Moses. No, that team.
Victor Moses on the left wing.
But that team rugged, man.
That team is better than this team.
Oh boy, Ide Brown.
Brown
Yama as the keeper. No,
that guy just like that. He just win AFCON. Nobody even know where he did till in this.
Don't mind Sunday Olise. That's why if I see Sunday Olise they talk, I go just off the TV.
Bless.
Philippe George is part of the coaches for this.
Yes, he's the coach of Enyimba.
Absolutely,
he's the coach of Enyimba.
He's the
coach of Enyimba.
Definitely, you can tell he's doing a job on the wing back.
He's an Enyimba coach. He's the coach of Enyimba.
You can tell he's bringing his back in the day wing, whatever the wing back.
He's the coach of Enyimba.
Yeah, man. No.
He's the one coaching Enyimba.
I bet you that guy. I bet you he's the one putting this guy in check.
He's the assistant coach.
Calvin Bassey. Yeah, he probably has modeled Calvin Bassey's game for him on that wing, and the other guy.
I'm like Calvin Bassey. That I'm like, oh, wow, this is impressive.
Like to round it up now. Let me go to what do you guys think about Daniel Mokas's commentary?
Amazing! What a commentator, man. That guy needs to come to the EPL, man. I'm like, man, man. So
that guy is all sexy.
You know,
I'm like, what?
I'm hearing sexy penetration passes.
I'm like, this guy England, they just give a query straight to Ubi.
The guy needs to come to the EPL immediately.
I keep hearing, bless. Anytime I watch Nigeria, I keep hearing sexy penetration passes. I'm like, what is going on with Daniel Mokash?
But it comes to that 9 generation.
Sexy penetration power. I'm like, something is going on here.
This man don't get why I'm waiting to stop.
What's going on here? I'm watching that film.
EPL, man. That's why I say we need this guy in the
I'm watching that film. I'm hearing sexy penetration parties. I'm like, what is going on?
And I think it's not with Sky Sport or something. I was like, no.
I'm watching Sky Sport. I'm hearing sexy penetration passes. I'm like, something is going on here. Hold on here. Omokachi, what's going on?
That's why I say bring him to the EPL.
Okocha will not call our phone. Say, what did they worry this guy?
We need this guy. The guy is fantastic. He's a fantastic. I didn't know he had that in him, man.
Yeah, he was a comment. He's been doing commenting the Nigeria match. From the beginning of the match,
he's been a fantastic commentator.
But guys, I wish Kanu was part of like this coaching. I saw him.
Kanu right now. Kanu now is running Enyimba.
Kanu is the president of Enyimba.
Yeah.
Finidi George is the coach of Enyimba. Why Kanu one coach? Just like,
and I bet you that what he's trying to do.
Samuel Eto'o is the CAF president.
I bet you that what he's trying to do is, he's trying to get players to Arsenal. I bet you. He'll start doing deals where
Blue eyes.
Yeah.
The problem is Kanu is like the late Rashidi Yekini. Now only ball they sabi play. They don't have charisma.
No, but Kanu and this guy. No, the thing be say Kanu and Wenger. There's something going on already with Henry and those guys. And now that Kanu is head of Enyimba, he's going to use Enyimba as a farm team. He's going to use Enyimba as a farm team.
See, somebody just put him there. It's not like people like
No. He's the
president of Enyimba. He's the CAF president of Enyimba.
No, this guy is looking at potentially looking at sponsors to build something. Oh no, he's the main man now. He travels over the world for Enyimba. This kind of main man, no be easy job.
What I'm saying is Kanu does not have charisma. What he's trying to do.
How about Okocha?
Okocha na executive now.
He's working for Bet Naija.
No, Okocha na executive. Okocha is looking for big posts.
He's working for Bet Naija. He's working for Bet Naija.
Kanu is running big things, though. Kanu is running big things. Kanu no get charisma. You say Kanu no get charisma?
He no get charisma, man. I mean, they go run in business, man.
No problem.
Last one.
You never see what this man they do yet.
Exactly. He said this thing. He said, last time he came.
Abdul, don't say that loud, man.
Telling he will be to make sexy passes.
You're exposing yourself for no reason, I beg.
Guys, hold on, guys.
Die.
Last line.
Don't say where he follow Niger football.
See, the problem is, I don't even know how Mokasi can even do commentary. I'm hearing
say that loud, man. As if you don't know. Wow.
So, Sasan, he did the same thing. I think it was the second
surprised me, Abdul. You surprised me.
I think it's the second match against Ivory Coast,
98, man.
where he was like, go ahead. Where he was like, give Urobi the sexy passes. I'm like, what? I'm not catching
the sexy penetrating passes.
Yes, I don't know if he heard it too. I'm not joking. He said it too. Sexy penetration passes. I'm like, what's going on here? I'm not catching. Relax now.
And I love the support of the Super Eagles. Even our celebrities, they went there to support. I don't know if Burna Boy went there. There's so many.
Yeah, to went there.
It also helps when the tournament is in your backyard, man.
Yeah,
you can just catch plane and it's visa free.
Yeah, it's visa free.
It's visa free, man. That's not
we don't know if our president will go everywhere. We can never.
But I never call him out already to come to Ivory Coast. We don't know if he's gonna agree to it or not. He hasn't even commented about.
If we get to the final, then he will send the delegates now.
I think so.
Then he might start sending people like the vice president.
We might even see the governor of Lagos State to show up, maybe.
And governor of Lagos State is all over the place going to parties now, so I wouldn't doubt it. It's all over the boy. He's doing fine boy around the place now, just partying left, right, center. So
it's possible though.
Blue Eyes, one more question. Let me ask.
Yes, go ahead.
Who has been the two questions rather? Who has been the most disappointing player of the tournament? And who has been the most disappointing team for you?
Riyad Mahrez.
With no bias. Disappointing player. The player where you know if you stand. Say,
Riyad Mahrez. I thought he was going to carry Algeria on his back. I mean, you can only do so much. But his performance was just below average.
The Saudi Arabia effect, Blue Eyes. The Saudi Arabia effect.
Me, it is.
Let me answer the question now, Abdul.
Sorry. Talk.
The first one was Riyad Mahrez, and what was the second one? What's the second question?
Team. The team that has like
Egypt.
Not Ghana.
Ghana, I expected it, man. I expected it. With Ghana, I expected it. Not that I'm not. Not that I expected it.
But Egypt
no, I
without
wasn't.
Salah.
No, sorry,
Egypt
I didn't say.
without Salah.
I didn't say I expected it. I'm not surprised. I wasn't surprised with Ghana. Sorry, let me change the language.
Egypt without Salah.
But Egypt, my goodness,
I was surprised with Ghana. I was surprised, really surprised with Ghana, man.
How about Tunisia?
Especially the goalkeeper. That goalkeeper, Ghana goalkeeper, it's like he's a possessed man. That Ghana goalkeeper.
The team I'm looking at is Angola. That's why I'm so excited for the next game. That team, they balanced. That team, they balanced. That's the team I'm looking at right now. I'm so excited for that matchup.
The same Angola that struggled against Namibia.
I know.
Okay.
You know, I think we played Angola. I don't know,
2006.
Yeah. I think it was. I can't remember.
That was when I checked out. That was when I checked out from Super Eagles.
I can't remember when. I think Angola.
If we go into that game, and we underestimate them, it's not good.
We cannot, man.
This
if
team
we go there going 4 in the back, if we go there playing 4 in the back, we're done.
No, they don't. This team doesn't have that kind of mentality.
No.
They have the mentality like
they just have the mentality. They want to win.
We are going to run our socks off. The spirit is high, man.
The mentality is if we can't score, we are not going to concede.
Exactly. If you don't score, you will not score.
I don't want it to go to penalties. Just kill the game in 90 minutes or extra time.
But you see against Cameroon, you see how that game ended 2-0. It tells me that this man doesn't want games to go to penalties.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Just end it up in 90 minutes and
because he kept. You know that game against Cameroon. Yes, Cameroon was poor, and I'm not saying we were fantastic, but that game till the last minute we kept attacking.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, but who Blue Eyes, who made Cameroon poor?
Nigeria.
It was the way we played. It was the way we played them that made them look poor now.
Yeah, absolutely. We took the game away from them. Yes, absolutely. Thank you.
We should have even scored more than 2 goals.
The game that's why they couldn't play.
They won't miss chances. Some of them. So it was a very good game.
I know missed the chance. I know missed chance.
And Blue Eyes friend, Blue Eyes brother. He liked him so much. Vincent Awuaka was trash.
It was trash. Onyeka missed the chance. Onyeka missed the chance.
Uzo touched the ball more than Vincent Awuaka.
Imagine we had Ndidi and Onyeka. Jesus.
Onyeka would have been on the bench.
He would have been on the bench.
Onyeka would have been the guy coming in to support.
No. You see, Juwon, anybody that cannot run, thank God they are not in this team. Because they would have slowed down the way we play. What's Ndidi looking for in midfield? Can you see how
Iheanacho is good for Iheanacho not playing as well?
There's no space for Iheanacho right now.
He's good that he's not playing. He can't even play. Even he will not argue now anymore. You can't run like those boys are running now. What's his name? Victor Osimhen is still sprinting in 80-something minutes of the game. Sprinting.
Before you do you hear the news?
Full speed sprinting.
What is it?
Not just.
What is it?
Do you hear the news today that the CAF president they want to do a test for Victor Osimhen that it might be doping because of the way he's running. They said they think they are disagreeing that he's 25 years of age and it's a lie that they need to check his age grade, his date of birth, and they need to check his stamina to see if he's not doping.
That's maybe he's younger, Abi.
No, they say maybe he's older than 25.
So old man will be running like
maybe
that.
He's older than 25.
That's what I'm saying.
So what are they trying to say? He's 18?
Yeah, that's what they're thinking.
That he's 18, not 25, right?
Yes. So they said the way he's running, maybe they need to do a dope test for him. Maybe he's doping.
Yeah, maybe he's
no, but it happens though. It happens. There's sometimes listen, you finish a game as you're just walking into the change room. They'll just say, "Excuse me, sir." They'll usher you to the right. No, for professional footballers, it can happen anytime.
Yeah,
and they don't even tell you.
Well, the most annoying part after the game, Osimhen was jogging to go and meet Drogba and did an interview with Drogba. He never stopped running. After the game, everybody already went to the dressing room. We went to meet Drogba and go interview before coming back.
Abdullah, you see, all those sprinting after cars for street for Lagos, that is where it has landed him. You think sprinting after cars hockey in the sun is an easy stuff?
The guy humble beginning,
He punished Cameroon, man. He punished Cameroon.
See, if you feed that,
I just watch this guy, man.
If you feed Osimhen 1 cow every day for the next 6 months, he will not grow fat. He will still be like that bone.
You see, I didn't take that ball from Gonzalez. I was so happy because Gonzalez was trying to be smart.
That center back, that guy just
he finished Gonzalez, man. Gonzalez just they complain. Say, he stole the ball from him and scored.
He tortured all their
he punished all of them. Like you said, Juan. The other guy that even caused the first goal.
The Wu guy.
Because the Cameroon fans was like, if they said they were not happy that they gave Ademola Lookman the man of the match. Should have been Victor. He said he tortured their defender, the 4 defender, right back, left back, and 5 and 6. That's what.
Come on, Lookman is man of the match.
He deserves the man of the match. I agree.
We send that crap.
But there are Cameroonian fans that was the match.
Come on, which kind of
no, Blue Eyes. If you want to appreciate Victor Osimhen, go and listen to fans of other African countries.
Of course, now what do you know get now? Of course,
go and listen to them.
Now. Of course,
one Cameroonian guy talks him, see.
Of course, man.
See, the best player of the match that is seen. Some of them are saying the best player of the tournament they've seen so far.
Of course.
So I'm not surprised that if they want to even test every hair on his body.
But again, there are people that are me. I go after the only thing I go after is goal scoring. That's all. Same thing I went after Jackson. I'm not me. I know they had my own, and my own you don't say no. I was saying that before World Cup qualifier. Nobody can come for me. My own no be saying that today. People think it's today. No, my own are before World Cup qualifier. So before even he won.
So before we round up, I want to ask a question about the manager.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah,
we win the AFCON now. Do you
one game at a time?
Let me just say, hypothetically, we win the AFCON. Do you award him a new contract or you wait? Because there's World Cup qualifier.
I want who a new contract.
You award him a new contract.
Who? I want who?
I mean, if Pascal wins the Nations Cup now, do you award him a new contract or you wait?
Absolutely, I award him a new contract. Absolutely, I want. If he wants, I mean, again, let it not be the one that as soon as he wins, he quits. You have to now gauge him from now to make sure say never make move, because I bet you other countries don't they look the guy. Oh boy, financial services football 2 banks of 4.
They text Jose Mourinho every minute, every second.
Now they tell Abdullah the other day, Juan. I said this guy they call him Big Bro.
Why is it a coincidence? Mourinho is not in a job. Something is happening there.
For some reason, Mourinho is probably providing some kind of remote consulting services. Because this is exactly pack the boss.
This is where Mourinho played though. This is where Mourinho played. Mourinho just tried the Mourinho doesn't care. Mourinho will win 1-0. We will tell you I don't care about possession football. I just want to win. I don't care. I just want to win.
Ugly football.
Beggars are not choosers. The way people will say, oh, we're not playing the Nigeria will our coach dribble, score 34 goals. We need the cup. That's the most important thing. Win 1-0 and go.
Absolutely, just win it. Exactly.
I just need the cup. I don't care about being able this. I just want the cup. I don't care.
Coming into the tournament, we're like, like they no sure. Like they everywhere they cloud you.
I've been watching. I was watching his. I was watching the way he was. I kind of kept an eye on how he's been treating Iheanacho. I wanted to see if he will buckle. And for some reason, he stood his ground with Iheanacho, and I respect that.
Yeah,
I respect that because Iheanacho now one of the main men for the team. For him to be able to stand his ground, picking up his victories and keeping Iheanacho at bay.
And Blas, even same thing with Tyrell Murphy, who sometimes a paired with Osimhen, sometimes he's been putting him on the bench.
Exactly.
Murphy, I think he should try and bring him on. Maybe if there's a chance we are winning and all that, maybe just give him
all these guys now.
Onachu.
You're gonna start seeing all these guys.
No, he's not going to bring in Murphy ahead of Paul Onachu, because you can see the job Paul does when he comes in.
Onachu is a cold motherfucker.
That's what I said. Onachu is like 10. Onachu is like 10 minutes or maybe 10.
Businessman. That guy is a businessman footballer, man. I say, who is this thief? As soon as
Ready.
the guys
Tomorrow
are
match
playing
is gonna
ball.
be interesting. We'll see you tomorrow night.
High IQ, man.
What the football talk today, man? What they talk today? What they talk, man? AFCON is the better moment, man. I will take my cup.
Chelsea is playing this week, sometime.
No, we play on Wednesday.
On Wednesday, okay.
Against Liverpool, against the Georgian club guy that is leaving.
I hope my team can resurrect after this season.
I'll put guys in backstage.
What's your team?
Talk about that.
No, Arsenal.